All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Everybody, welcome back. We're gonna have ourselves another adventure in the world of Runic. You guys have accomplished a great deal over the past couple sessions. You completed the puzzle mansion, and you recruited some more people to come with you and join you in your lovely little town. Last week, you had a little bit of a vacation, some well-deserved time off. You were able to compete in a cooking competition, and you guys crushed it. You
Hell yeah.
also did some shopping, got some brand new toys that I'm sure y'all are very eager to use. You also, Wes, you became a godfather.
A godfather.
A godfather to the Princess of Wolfrin. And we finished off our last session with all of you back in the town of Runic. And you've been told that there was a very special surprise that was waiting for you. Because the dwarves had been hard at work building you an airship. This airship should allow you to cross the dangerous Titanhold Mountains and allow you to approach Drakencourt without alerting any ground forces. You do, however, have to pilot that thing. And that's where we're going to pick up this session. You guys have just seen your airship.
Hell yeah.
Harkin the dwarf foreman. Like, yeah, this thing's basically ready to go. So, I understand if you guys want to take a little time, prepare, get ready, rest up, and set out. We'll be here. We're happy to be your ground crew. And you should know, we've been able to keep it a surprise from the three of you, but both Kilty and Bintata have been with us along with the construction, so they're going to be along the ride to help keep this bird in the air.
Awesome. Do you have an instruction manual?
You don't need it.
Just wing it.
Only one of us can do that.
So yeah, is there any prep work you guys want to do? Anyone you want to talk to before you leave?
I would like to talk to the Starseer guy again about that nonsense going on my arms. Ask him if he has any insights into what's happening to me, because it seemed like
is not yet.
Oh, okay.
I'll just tell you right now. I would role play the whole thing with you, but I don't yet. So
okay, that's fine.
I'd like to get some like healing potions or anything from our medicine person. I can't remember her name. Brita or something. Velma, yeah. See if she has any that are floating around just to top off.
Yeah, I think each of you will have yourselves 2 lesser healing potions and 1 greater healing potion for the road.
Okay.
All right, 2 lesser and a greater. Got it.
And you guys remember my rule, you don't roll on potions. I am going to say, though, that potion consumption will be a bonus action. So if you are in combat, you do not get free potion drinking if you want to get other stuff done. And this is something we have not made clear previously, because we've had people just downing potions mid-combat, and that's like you're not fighting somebody means like you don't do that.
One moment, I need a sipple of my drink.
Yeah, 1 second.
So just for reference, just so I don't, how much HP does a lesser and greater give you?
So lesser healing potion will get you 1d4 plus 4, which in our case we're just going to say is 8.
All right.
And what was a greater was a 2d4 plus 4?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so 16. Okay, cool.
That would be 12.
12. Math. Granite Falls Public Schools.
By the way, what level are you guys? Just make sure you're like 8?
8,
9?
Yeah.
8. And unless you want me to be 9, then we can be 9.
I know. I mean, if you want me to be 9.
Yeah.
As fast as I've been leveling you guys, I should never be hearing that. Like, when am I going to be doing next level? Gosh.
Hey, DM.
You naughty children.
Okay. Are you guys ready to take to the skies?
I believe everything that I had purchased from the the stores in Akus were all pretty much permanent sets to my stats, so I think I'm good. I just don't know if anyone else has something where like they have to remember what something does. Because I was able.
I'm doing that right now.
So I use D&D Beyond for my character sheet, and I can manually override certain things. So like, manually overrode my sleight of hand and a few other things that are like I get bonuses to this and to that. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just I'm going through Roll20 right now, making sure I have all my stuff transfer over.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much kosher.
Yeah.
How are we gonna fly this giant ship, Mr. DM?
So when you guys do arrive back at the ship, you can see Bintata and Kilty are already hard at work, setting the riggings and making sure that the balloon or gas bag, as it's known, is filled up with the correct mixture. It looks like it's mostly just a hot air mixture, not really bothering with lighter than air gases. Those are actually hard to come by at Earth's atmosphere, believe it or not.
Sounds like Xyle.
Filled with hot air. Ha!
I was thinking more along the lines of a windbag, but
That's a press.
That's mean.
I think that just means I'm rare.
So as not to embarrass myself by attempting Kilty's accent, I am going to make her mostly mute when I play her. So she's just going to be like,
Yeah.
let's sally forth.
All right.
So you guys step onto the vessel, and how are all you guys with heights?
Zyle has no idea. He's never been very high. He's climbed a tree once, and that didn't freak him out, but that's about as high as he's been.
What about you, Wes?
I mean, like he's flown. I've had been flying with Harlan before, so I feel like he's pretty okay with it.
Harland is
That makes
terrified
no
of heights.
What was that, Harlan?
Harland is terrified of heights.
That would explain why he's been walking everywhere.
Oh,
You can see that the ship is starting to like lurch a little bit as in its mooring. It's starting to like fill with air. You hear the ropes around you beginning to creak, the wood beginning to whine. When you hear a voice down on the ground, oh, hey, before you go, and you see both Olam and Velma are running up to this ship, and they have a special stone. They give it over to Kilty. It's an illusion. It's a very complex illusion that will not just change how people perceive, but well, I guess you'll just have to test it out for yourself. But what it will do is hopefully it'll give you enough safety to let you land once.
All right. Thank you.
okay.
Bye. And the ship
What's the
begins
ship's
to lift
name?
off the ground. Oh, we don't have a name. This is bad luck, actually. I'm gonna need a name quick.
Zephyr.
The Zephyr.
Heracles. Oh, okay.
I like Zephyr more. Luke, can you beat it?
No.
Zephyr the Zeppelin. Smash a bottle of bubbly.
The lead Zephyr.
Yeah, that's it. Velma on the ground just throws a potion bottle straight into the hull of the ship. It shatters, and you guys begin to lift off. At first, the swaying in the gondola is like really uncomfortable. You see Bintata, he comes up to you, and you notice around his waist he has a rope tied. He's like, here, have one. And he extends a rope to the three of you, where you can, if you want to, tie yourself so you can't fall off the boat, off the airship. Who takes Bintata up on that?
I think
I'm good, fam.
Zyle is probably going to do that, but he's going to snag some rope and make a harness for himself and then tie the rope onto the harness.
Bintata sees you do that, and he's just like confused, like, all the trouble. Look, it's easy. Just around the waist. I got it. Never mind that if Bentata falls off of a ship and is stopped by rope, it will tear him in half. But whatever.
I'm gonna politely pass.
I figured you would, yeah. The ship is now proceeded to lift up into the air, and Kilty and Bentata, working together, are able to navigate it roughly into the direction of the city of Drakencourt. Bentata approaches. He says, we were told that there's a contact that Miss Blanche knows about in the Red Fields. If it's okay with you, I think we should head there.
Are we snaking?
You will have to sneak. Yeah. Miss Blanche says that the fields are patrolled by guards who make sure that the workers stay busy. But if we can land and take off, you three should be able to then sneak your way into the city.
Okay. That sounds like the good plan. Thank you, Bentata.
I think that sounds absolutely wonderful. I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace on all three of us.
Oh, I'm gonna help you out a little bit. You would know that you are more than an hour away from Drakencourt.
Okay, cool. So I guess retroactively, whenever we land and actually get ready to do the sneaking,
there you go. So yeah, you do start heading off, and you notice that your travel speed is about 40 feet. Turn like that'd be about the speed you guys are moving. So Harlan, if you were to jump off the ship, and in fact I imagine you do a few times just for funsies, you can catch back up with the ship easily. But if you just stay in the air still, it will leave you. Yeah.
It's got 40 feet of movement. I've got 65 feet of flight. So
can I get a dry erase?
I can.
So while we're in transit, is there any spare like iron or brass or copper bars on the airship?
There is not. They wanted to keep it light.
Okay. Zyle was gonna make a hook system for the harnesses so that you didn't have to tie off every time.
That's smart. Man, maybe they should have had Zyle helping them.
Yeah, right.
The artificer. Go figure.
Yeah. Artificer, engineer. Seems like an oversight. So you guys have a mostly peaceful trip. You guys left early in the morning, and you've seen the sun rise, and now the sun is getting close to setting in the night. Tell me, how have you been passing the time in the air?
I feel like Zyle would have been trying to train or learn whatever skills like that the other two had that he doesn't. Like Zyle would just be trying, or if they don't feel like working with him, Zyle would have been tinkering around in the ship trying to figure out how everything works.
Excellent. What about you, Wes?
Wes is, sitting by himself, and he's looking over his pepper box, and he's, wiping it down, and he's thinking about his father and how, he might meet him soon. And, most likely he will. And, he's trying to stifle expectations of meeting his father. I mean, for the longest time, he didn't know what he would be like. And then now he's hearing all these kind of more than legendary things about him. He's A, trying to stifle expectations, and B, hoping that when he meets his father, A, he's not disappointed, or B, his father's not disappointed in him. But at the same time, he's also trying to swallow all that down and be like, who is this guy? Who cares? He's just a guy that birthed me, or had me.
I'm
he didn't birth me.
Anatomy. You may be right.
You know what? Okay, actually, goblins do a ritual, and then they all just come out of a volcano. No. But yeah. So that's what he's doing. He's just kind of thinking to himself, contemplating, and then randomly might shoot a bullet off the side of the ship just to fire something.
What a great stealth mission you guys are pulling. What about you, Harlan? How you passing the time?
He's getting it out now.
Harlan's doing his stretches and his tai chi and doing his full thing on the bow of the boat, feeling really awesome and cool. And then he at times will look back at the other guys and go, oh, and fall off the side of the boat and then fly up to the other side. Like, oh, tricked you. And he knows no one got the joke or thinks it's funny at all, but he's keeping himself entertained because he's like, can this tugboat go any faster?
Just bored. He's literally the kid with ADHD. It's like, come on.
Perfect. Well, you guys have continued to go on. It is sun's coming down now. Let's get a perception check from you guys.
Perception check.
And you will have to announce what they are because I cannot see them.
12 plus 5, 17.
And
25.
You still have such good perception. God damn.
I got it all back, baby.
There's no way you got it all back.
I'm lower than 2. I'm at 9 plus 9. But yeah.
Okay.
I roll a 16 plus 9.
Okay. As long as it's not the plus 9 that I granted you incorrectly for
yeah, I know. I got it all back.
The campaign.
Yeah, and then I worked it all back because I'm like, okay, but I want it though.
You don't
make it legitimate.
You don't understand, Chris. I want it though. I want it.
Zyle, actually, this tracks pretty well. Wes has been firing things off the edge of the ship and kind of staring wistfully off in the distance. Harlan's been bored, so he's kind of pacing the ship and looking overboard, wondering how much faster we can go. Zyle, your nose has been down and learning the different mechanics of how this thing works, and maybe you're even making some headway there. Maybe thinking of improvements you would make in the ship. But because of that, you didn't see them approaching. But there's 5 dark shapes that are hurtling towards your boat. And I'm going to be calling it a boat. Don't at me. It's a boat. Just in the air.
This one?
No.
Not that one.
Okay.
Let's get initiative.
Excuse me, sir.
He's
Open
cute.
Oh my goodness, I have to freaking look up what's my initiative.
Oh, he is.
Okay.
He is adorable. Yeah. This is the thing of Harlan's nightmares.
So is there anything you add to initiative for your
Roll, so when you roll your d20, you add your dex modifier or any other applicable modifiers.
Gotcha.
So in your case, I think it's just your dex.
Yeah, so I get 6.
I got 14 plus 5, 19.
Okay, I got 25.
And Harlan, you said 19?
19, sir.
Oh my god, that is... sorry, I just saw the picture. That is the stuff of nightmares.
Yeah, that's what Harlan wakes up to screaming in the middle of the night too.
That looks a lot like the Marvel vampire.
Morbius.
Yeah, Morbius.
I was thinking more looks like
Which Jared Leto is
Bat,
playing.
But Man Bat, because I'm a DC boy.
Very good. So yes, these massive bats start approaching. And when I say massive, I should clarify these are classified as large beasts. So Yes, their bodies themselves are larger. Well, they're probably about same size as your body is, Harlan, but they have great big wings that propel them through the darkness. Let's get rolling. Now, quick little thing. You have 2 crew members.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm putting them in the last order. All right, so Bintata and Kilty will go after everyone else, but there are crew commands. They
Okay.
can each fulfill a different command, or they could both fulfill the same command, or if you don't give them a command, they will do nothing at all. So here are those commands. Are you ready?
Yes.
You
Yeah.
can either order Kilty and Bintata to repair the ship, steer the ship, or reload any of the ship's weapons. If they repair the ship, they will heal 2d6 plus 2d6 damage to the ship.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask them to steer, everyone will have disadvantage. Whether you're on the ship or attacking the ship, everyone will have disadvantage. Attacking.
Okay.
Which could be tactical. And lastly, reloading. Your ship has 3 weapons. There's a cannon on either side and a harpoon out the front. The harpoon is attached to a long rope. So you guys can decide if you want to use any of those weapons. But after a weapon is used, it needs to be reloaded on the next turn. You can do it yourself, or you can order a crewmate to do it for you.
What's the damage on the cannons?
Good. I don't want to spoil it.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna send those to the group chat.
Oh, outstanding.
Awesome. I was hoping for that.
I'm over here taking notes.
Yeah. I'm like, wait, should I be taking notes? Damn it.
Zyle's
Wes.
just like, wait, we have cannons?
Wes, you're up first.
Well, if you had read this owner's manual that was located in the dashboard compartment,
You know, I would
I
have
don't
read
Love
it.
to read.
but I forget
I
you
don't think
can't
so. I don't
read.
know. Yeah, he can't read. He can't read.
Hmm.
Okay. I think Wes is going to, he's on the side of the ship. He's just gonna fire his pepper box right at one of them.
All right.
So
Currently,
that is
all 5 of them are flying up behind you. So you have 5. They will be up on you by the time their turn arrives, but remember, they need to keep pace. So
Yeah.
if they cease forward momentum, your ship will be leaving them behind, and they'll have to put forth all the more effort to keep up.
okay. So yeah, just gonna fire my pepper box at him.
All right. Target your first bat.
Okay. That's a nat 1.
Oh no.
Which
Nat-
also means that my gun misfires, so I have to repair it with my next action. So that's it for my turn.
He rolls a 1.
No, he doesn't.
Mhm.
All right. So Wes, fun. At this time,
Don't
one
you
of the
have your
bats
impeccable
has
trigger?
with you.
Don't you have your impeccable trigger?
Oh, I could impeccable. But no, I have to no, because I misfired and then I have to use my next action to fix my gun.
Because the gun is super powerful and Wes's damage is insane. So there is a drawback. Nat ones are not good for Wes.
So does the
Yeah.
impeccable trigger no longer work for him at all?
It does.
No.
If he misses, yes.
Okay.
If he rolls a 1, no.
Gotcha.
Because I just didn't fire my gun. I no bullet came out.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It basically jammed. Like,
All right. Our first bat has made it up to the ship. We're gonna go ahead and attack Zyle. He rolls a 6. That's gonna be a miss.
A miss. Yeah.
All right, very good. Harlan, you are up.
How far away is this group of bats behind us?
The bats are currently 20 feet behind you. Each one of them, one bat is on Xyle, but the rest of the bats are 20 feet behind. They can catch up in their turn, but yeah.
All right. How far away is the one that was attacking Xyle? From me, currently.
You were on the ship as well, so that is going to be no more than 20 or 30 feet from you.
All right.
I'd say at most 20 or 30 feet.
Okay. Trying to figure this out with my movement here.
Also, I do want to say, guys, please be patient with me. Doing combat without maps is something I'm really not used to. So if you have questions about position or anything that I didn't detail, please shout it out. I want to hear it, but This is I'm learning.
If I run to the one that's at Xyle, could I make it to the back of the ship with a movement of 20 feet? Like, so 20 feet to him and then 20 feet to get to the back of the ship.
Yes.
Okay. Then I will run up and attack the one that attacks Xyle. With an unarmed strike, rolling 27 to hit.
That will do.
Okay. Yeah. And then my unarmed strike is a D6. Sorry, I have to actually roll dice.
I know, right?
6 plus 7, so 13 damage to him.
Okay.
And then I will use my 20 feet of movement I have left to run to the back of the ship and replace one of my attacks with my Breath of the Dragon. And I'm going to launch a 20-foot cone.
These are large beasts. You will be able to hit 2 at most.
2 at
because
most.
They do not occupy the same 5-foot space. They're big and they have wings flapping.
Yeah, that's fine. I need them to make a dexterity saving throw, please, and thank you.
Excellent. One of them rolled a 14. The other one rolled a 20.
Okay, 20 passes. The 14 does not. So I'll roll the damage, and the one that passes takes half.
Okay.
2d6 of, let's make it fire damage. So that's a 5 and a 4. So 9 total damage. So 9
to one.
Yep.
And it was 4 to the one who passed.
Yep.
Excellent.
And that will be my turn.
Good turn. The bat that failed is going to he's going to move up and make an attack on you, Harland.
Perfect.
It's going to roll a 14 to attack.
That misses.
Our next bat is going to... No, that's stupid. Our next bat's going to fly past you and make an attack on Xyle again.
Yay.
He rolled a nat 20.
Does it fly past close enough for me to hit him?
No.
Oh.
Well, that nat 20 definitely hits.
Okay. See, without the maps, Luke, he can say that.
Exactly.
Yep. So the maximum damage he can do is 8.
Dunkel is learning.
Yes, he is. It's all theater of the mind.
9. He does 11 damage to you, Xyle. And Xyle, can I get a dex save? Yeah.
Get after it, boy.
Boy.
Oh, man. I got a nat 1.
Oh.
You got a nat 1 on the dex save?
Yep.
As you are standing on the ship, this bat slams into you, sinks its fangs into your shoulder, and it knocks you off balance. And you tumble over the edge of the ship.
Good thing you're tethered.
Yeah.
The rope stops you, but now you are swinging free with all these flying adversaries. So, yeah, it is now Xyle's turn.
Guess what happens?
I ask a crew member for help to pull him up.
I suppose, yeah, if you want to ask a crew member to pull you up, that's also an option. I'll also accept if you would rather not be at the mercy of the flying creatures, you can perform a strength save to attempt to climb back up on your turn.
Before I do that, I'm going to bust out my Eldritch Cannon, get my Predator swivel shoulder cannon thing going on, and I am going to how close are these bats to me, and are they on the same plane as me? Like, I'm down below the ship, I'm hanging on the rope.
Oh,
Are they within like my visible?
as you swing, yeah, you can see the bat. The bat that knocked you off is like not under, like he's not hidden above the gondola. He's kind of off to the side. So yeah, you could target him, or you could
Okay.
target any of the ones at the back of the ship. Yeah.
So I'm gonna use the flamethrower turret. It's a 15-foot cone.
How far does
And
that thing reach?
it doesn't say. So
15.
I'm wondering if the 15 foot is distance or width.
No way they'd make a 15-foot distance.
It'd be
I
50
know,
foot like
that's-
this. Usually the range on
Okay.
those things is like 30 feet. That's usually because you can do
Okay.
like 30-foot flat line or a 15-foot cone.
Okay.
But I don't.
Um,
Yeah. Okay, I'll accept that.
would they be within? Would all of them be within my range?
I think from where you stand, because you're not at the back of the boat like Harlan was, you could only target the one.
Okay.
Is that what you plan to do?
Thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna target that one.
All right, very good. And he does need to make a dex save, correct?
Yes.
He rolled an 11 plus 3. That's a 14.
Passes. So he'll still take a half though, right?
Yeah.
Which one? Which one's the D8 again? Oh, there it is.
The two pyramids with their butts together.
Yeah. So takes 5 damage.
All right. 5 damage. That was the one that got roasted by Harland earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, barbecue potatoes.
Very good. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. It was the one that took half damage from Harland earlier. My mistake.
How dare you?
I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Said there was 5 damage.
Mhm.
Outstanding. Does that end your turn?
I'm gonna tell Bentata to shoot that stupid thing with the cannon. Just yell it out.
Crew members cannot fire the weapons for you.
Oh, I thought that.
They can
Okay, never
reload
mind.
the weapons after you fire.
I misunderstood you. Okay, then I might. Do I? So, because summoning the cannon and then is a action, and then my bonus action is to fire it. Does that? Do I have any more actions left? Like, could I do the strength save
I will
to try
let
and
you
get
make that
back up?
strength save.
Okay. Oh man, I hope I get a good roll.
I'm going to say the threshold on that is going to be 13.
I fail.
Okie dokie. We've got another bat attack. This one's going to come after you, Zyle, again, and he's going to have advantage. He rolled a 9 and an 8, which with a +4, 12, 13. I assume that doesn't do it. Excellent. Our last bat is going to come after you, Wes.
No.
Sure is.
Just no.
Oh, Wes. Oh, Wes. It's not a lucky day. For the bat, he rolled a 1.
God damn it! I was gonna put. Oh.
Okay, so now it is the end of rotation. Are there any crew actions you wish to order, or do you want to go ahead and not bother?
I don't
Oh, I-
see a reason for them to. Like,
Yeah, me neither.
If it gets more dire, then we can worry about something. But I think we're okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the last crew action.
Mm-hmm.
And someone pull me up, one of the crew members, because I'd be like, "Hey, Bentata!"
Bentata, yeah, he reaches down with his massive hand, just hand on rope, just one hand is all it takes, and you are
Grabs
safe
you by your hair.
back on board.
Like, Bentata, thank you for thinking of the ropes.
Now that we're into rotation, let's get another perception check from you guys.
Ooh.
Yes.
What's my plus to that? 18 plus 5, 23.
19. 12
I got
plus
16.
Oh,
Cool.
no.
Excellent.
21.
Yeah,
21.
my threshold there was only going to be about a 15. So you guys all passed with excellent. Excellent.
Were you going to say flying colors?
Yeah. You guys notice off in the distance, it looks like an eagle is flying after you too. No. So, but it's still pretty far away, but you can tell it's a pretty big bird. Top of the order is going to be Wes.
Okay, so where are the enemies? Where are their locations?
Okay, one of them is down by where Zyle was. Two of them are up on your level. One of them is right on you when he whipped his attack, and two of them, I believe, are in the back still fighting with Harland.
Okay, so to the one that's right up on me, right? What?
I will say, if you wanted to attach a rope to yourself, I would permit that as a bonus action.
Right.
Just put it out there.
Okay, that's a good bonus action. Thank you, DM. But on the one that is up on me, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
You're gonna cast Thunderwave. Brilliant. What's the spell save on that?
It is let's see. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, it's con save.
Yep, it's gotta be a 14.
He rolled a nat 20.
Okay, well, he takes half damage.
No damage.
Nat
If
20s.
you got a nat 20 on his
that's
save,
right, nat 20. Fuck you.
Hey, look, unless you guys want me to nix that for you too, then
No, never mind. That saved my life so many times.
I think it has.
Bonus action.
You see Zyle fall off the ship, and you look at the rope on the floor, and you're like,
Yep, bonus action time myself. I'm like, you know what? Maybe this is not a bad idea.
all right. Next in the order was our first bat. This is the one that got punched by Harland. And it is actually still tangling with Harland. So he rolled a 2. That's not going to help him at all. Harland, you're up.
Cool. You said there's two bats that are on top of me, right?
Correct.
Are they hovering? Like, are they like flying, or are they on the ship, or like how are they positioned?
They're still flying. None of them have landed on the ship.
Okay, so are they within like striking distance, or are they? What are they?
Yeah. For you, anything in the world, literally anything in the world, is within striking distance.
Okay. Then I
guarantee you to grant you as much.
Okay. I want to punch one of them in the face.
Very good.
16 plus 10, 26.
Yeah, that will do.
Okay. I'm going to burn a key point, make it a stunning strike.
Okay.
So I'm going to need him to make a Constitution saving throw. The damage on that is going to be a D6. 6 plus 7, 13 damage to him. And I need that con save.
Very good. He rolled a 16.
Meets it, it beats it. So he saved. Then I will do my second attack here on same dude.
Same dude.
11 plus 10, 21.
Hits.
Burn a key point to do a stunning strike. And he, oh my god, I rolled another 6. He'll take another 13 damage. And he needs to make a con save.
I wouldn't bother burning that key point then.
Is he almost a dead Zaruni?
He's dead Zaruni.
All right, cool. Then we will do our, we will burn that key point, but to do a Fury of Blows.
On the other one that you've been tangling with?
Yeah. Do
excellent.
Flurry of Blows. 11 plus 10, 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So D6. Oh my god, I cannot make this up. Come here. Another six. It's 3 6s in a row. It's the devil's
That's
number.
Great.
13,
I was gonna say,
13 damage to him.
Yeah.
13 damage.
I'll burn a key point, and I need him to make a con save.
13 damage. Con save. Ooh, 3.
Fails. He is now stunned. Most importantly about that stun is, I believe, his movement speed becomes 0.
Sure does.
So he is just kind of floating in the air there.
Yeah, his wings just kind of go rigid, and he's not in a dead drop at all. But yeah, at a 0 speed, you guys are gonna leave him in the dust.
Cool. Where's the next nearest gentleman to me? Is there still one?
There are 2 of them that are basically deck level.
Mm-hmm.
And
are they on the side of the boat, or are they just chilling?
yeah, they're kind of on the side.
I used my action, so I can't launch a cannon, but I can fly over there and hit one of them one more time with my final attack.
Go for it.
8 plus 10, 18.
That'll hit.
D6. The 5 plus 7, 12.
That's the damage you took?
That's the damage that he took, and I will not burn any other key points for it. I'm just going to leave it at that. And that's my turn.
Awesome. Harlan, let's get another perception check from you.
Sure. Let's give it a... Oof. 12 total.
12 total. This was a pretty low check. That eagle's still flying towards you.
We'll deal with that when he gets here. Hopefully he's friendly. If he ain't, then we'll have to tussle with him as well.
All right, we got another bat. This bat is going to come after you, Harlan.
Bring it on, come on.
He's going to roll an 18 to attack. 18 plus 4.
18 plus 4 is 22 total?
Yep.
That hits. Barely.
He does 4 damage to you.
Owie.
We have... Oh, then our stunned bat. He is going to be falling behind. So your ship just kind of carries on. And because he was stunned, he's now going to have to basically travel double his movement just to catch back up to your ship. So movement will be all of his next turn. Okay. Zal, you're up to bat.
All right. Is that one that like knocked me over the edge still flying around? Or is he
Sure is. Yeah, he's the one that Harlan just hit for 12.
Okay, I am going to for my action, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray. So 3 rays of fire and hurl them at the target within range. I'm going to send all 3 of them at that guy.
So 3 attack rolls.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's a 9.
Miss.
13.
Ties.
23.
Definitely hits. So you got him with 2 of them. That's what, 46?
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll my d6s. I'm just gonna call these out as I roll them.
Please do.
Oh, bless
6,
his heart.
3, 2,
11.
2.
13 damage.
And then how close is he bloodied or?
He's looking pretty haggard, yeah. Pretty bloodied indeed.
For my bonus action, I'm going to trigger my flamethrower. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
He rolled a 15.
That passes, so he takes half damage. So he takes 4.
Homie is on death's door. He's really damn close.
So if we roll an odd number and we're trying to figure out half, do we round up or down?
Generally speaking, we round down.
Okay. All right.
Sometimes there might be exceptions, but I don't know. Generally, we round down.
Okay. I'd never had that problem before.
Zal, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, loud. I just got a nat 1.
Wow. You're up.
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat.
Is that what
Zal,
this thing's called?
Zal, where you're at, you're feeling the salt spray in your face. You're enjoying the lap of the waves, and that's confusing the hell out of everyone else.
Get my flippy floppies.
Totally the wrong kind of
Slam.
Okay, we got 2 more bats, and they are both on. One of them was below attacking Zal when he was hanging, but now both of them are going to come after. One of them is going to come after Wes, and the other one is, well, I'll tell you which one's going to be. The one that's going to come after Wes is going to roll a 14 plus 4. That's 18.
I believe that ties. Yep, ties.
All right, meets the beats. So that's going to be 1d6 plus 2. That's 7 damage to you.
Poopies.
The other bat is going to fly up, and he's going to attack the gas bag of your ship.
That is no way to talk about Zyle.
And he hits. So he's going to deal 7 damage to the gas bag.
Rude.
Which you can now tell has got a little bit of a hissing sound to it. And it's beginning to slow down and drop altitude. It is now end of the order. You can order your crewmates to do something if you like.
Heal the ship.
Repair the gas bag.
Repair.
You roll 2d6 and tell me the total.
8.
All right. Between Xyl and Kilty and Bintata are able to contain the damage and repair it on the fly, literally, and keep this boat flying. You guys do not get or have to lose any speed, and your ship is back up to full health. That eagle is still following you. And it's just gotten bigger and bigger. It almost looks like a giant eagle at this point.
I mean,
and it's still just coming closer and closer. Top of the order, Wes.
Okay, what's going on around me? Where are the bad people at?
So you are at the you are mid deck. There are 2 bats that are mid deck. One of them is kind of near the rear where Harlan was. One of them is kind of near you. There's one that was stunned and has since been falling behind in the air. And then there's one who's kind of up above you near the gas bag, out of melee range, but certainly not a concern of yours. Did you ever take a turn to repair your gun?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Carry on then.
Okay, so now I am going to attack the one that's kind of close to me. So I'm gonna fire my pepper box at him because
Okey-dokey.
Okay, reliable. Come on, girl. That's another nat 1.
Owie.
Repair it.
Our dice are punishing us for not using them enough.
These are new dice.
All right.
I'm gonna fucking throw these out. Yeah, so that's in that one. My next action, I will fix my gun. I'm not gonna do anything else. That's it.
All right. It is Harland. Your
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, cool. So where are them bats near me?
I need a drink.
So where you are mid deck still. There is the one at the back, the one who's falling way behind, still one up by the gas bag, and then one that's just kind of off to the side that Wes couldn't hit.
Cool. So the one that's stunned and falling back is still stunned until the end of my turn.
Correct.
I'm going to fly up and hit the one that is attacking the gas bag.
Fantastic.
9 plus 10, 19.
Yep. Super hits.
6 plus 7. 13. I'm going to hit him again. 6 plus 10, 16.
16.
16.
Oh, to hit. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yes, that does hit.
Cool. 4 plus 7, 11 damage.
Okay.
Burn a key point. I need him to do a stunning or a recovery, please.
Con save.
Yep.
Roll an 18.
18. He passes. And then I will burn a key point to do a flurry of blows.
All right.
2 more attacks on him. 7 plus
God,
10, 17.
I want an anime of what this looks like right now.
Just-
God. Mid-air Falcon V Bat. That's so cool.
17 to hit.
Hits.
4 plus 7, 11 damage.
Finish him, Harland.
Imagine like flying up and like you said, full on anime, like the sheen of the sun going down, just like dig, and falling off. And then the bat just tumbling off the back of the boat or the ship and just disappearing into nothing.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Is the other bat that was left towards the back within 20 feet of me?
Yeah.
All right, then I want to use my 20 feet of movement to go to the back and use my last attack on him.
Okay.
5 plus 10, 15.
Hits.
D6. Oh my god. I swear on everything I own. It's another 6.
Another 13?
13 damage.
Finish him.
I want to say that like as his buddy's tumbling backwards, he looks and is like, Nani? And I fly down and just Superman punch him off the back of the boat.
Freaking brilliant. I love it.
And that's my turn.
So I have a question
That's
for
all.
the DM. If there's a spell and it says, say that this effect comes from one point in the floor and spreads out over a 10-foot square, would you be able to cast that in midair and just have that effect fall?
The origin point of the spell is the ground.
It's I'm going to read the verbiage. The thing covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered on a point within range and turns it into difficult terrain for the duration.
So I'm going to say no to that because the terrain is already the air. So you can't really, like, anything you would try to make something difficult, it would fall.
That was kind of the point, is it was the grease spell, and I was going to just be like, boom, right above the bat and have it just covered in grease.
You're going to try to hit a bat with with the grease?
That was my plan, because if it's a 10-foot square from any point in range, you just go boom, and you get a 10-foot square of grease that just goes and covers that bat. And then if he was on fire, that would do extra fire damage because he's covered in grease. And it would make it really hard for him to fly or grab a hold of any of us. That was my thought process, but
sounds really cool.
That's really
I
bad
can't.
math. Okay,
I don't know how to do this.
you cannot. If you try to target the bat that's basically deck level with you guys, if you try to target that bat or the bat that was down where you were, and you try to hit him with the grease belt, it ain't gonna work because as soon as you cast it, it's gonna be kind of like blown to the wind.
Yeah.
The bat that's flying to catch up with you, though, you could hit him with that, but I'm gonna make grease a spell attack. So just do a spell attack like normal, and if you do grease this bat, we will worry about that then.
What the fuck, Shane? Just like
That was
you got
bat.
freaking Harlan like taking out like a bat anime style in midair. You got Wes not doing anything, gun jamming, and then you got Zyle like, I'm gonna grease this bat over here. And then Wes is like, yeah, hold on a second, let me just fix my gun. Hold on. I'll be right there in a minute.
Zyle, as you know, has said back Zyle and Wes actually. It's a saying around in Wolfrin, more than one way to grease a bat.
As we commonly say.
That's a common expression in Wolfrin.
Y'all are weird in Wolfrin.
So Zyle, it's not quite your turn yet.
Yeah.
Because this eagle, go ahead and send that.
Eagle
has continued to approach,
like
and the three of you are amazed because you saw this giant bird and it keeps on flying towards you and it keeps getting bigger.
No.
And bigger.
No.
No.
And bigger.
No.
No. No. It doesn't.
No, it
gets
doesn't.
smaller.
It doesn't.
This eagle has a
dude.
wingspan over 200 feet across.
Not possible. You don't do that. Wait, what do you mean?
The rock is now going to attack, and he's actually going to.
Oh,
he's going to target the
Jesus.
gondola.
Lord in
My
heaven.
God!
I just got the picture. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
my God.
Ooh.
What is that?
Friend or foe?
So it's bigger than the eagle from Rescuers Down Under, I think.
I had Lord of the Rings eagles in my head.
Yeah,
It's
same.
bigger than that.
All right, so it's going to make 2 attacks.
As soon as you said rock, I was like, son of a bitch.
His weird. It's like
On an edge.
my dice literally landed on an edge.
Wow.
His first attack, he did an epic whip.
So can we call that Schrodinger's roll?
It was either a total fail or a total win.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he rolled a 4 to attack the gondola. The gondola has an AC of 19, so that just misses. The bat that is been trailing behind, he's now going to spend his whole turn. He's no longer stunned, so he's going to be flying up, catch up to the ship. But that's basically him. He's using his dash action, and he's going to catch up with the boat. But he's still behind
me,
it.
guys.
It is now your turn.
Okay.
Cannons.
Yeah, I'm gonna take and fire one of the cannon. Is firing a cannon in action?
It is an action. If you have a bonus action, you can do that too.
Okay, so I'm going to fire this stinking cannon at that rock because I feel like that is a much more existential threat than that bat. and then like depending on whatever that does, I'm also going to blast that stupid thing with my Eldritch cannon.
So specifically, you're going to hit. You're going to use the cannon, not the harpoon.
Yeah, I don't want that thing attached to the boat.
Okay. Go ahead. Here's how we're going to figure a cannon attack for you, Zyle. You're going to roll me a d20.
Shouldn't I be proficient?
Then you're going to add your dex and your proficiency.
All right.
He just has Vietnam flashbacks about using a cannon. Just imagery. Charlie's in the trees.
Charlie's everywhere.
Well, that's a 17 to hit.
That does hit. Why don't you go ahead and roll the damage on that cannon? The cannon does 5d12 plus 10 bludgeoning damage
Oh,
and
5d10
1d8 fire damage.
D12 is this one, right?
yeah,
Yes.
that's a 12.
Okay.
5?
Can you total these up as he goes?
5?
So it's 5 rolls, you said?
Yeah, 5d12.
All right. 1,
We take notes.
10, 10, 1, 8, 9.
Oh, not the 9. The 9 was one too many.
Oh, okay.
And you also add 1d8 fire
Oh.
damage.
All right. You know what I'm going to do as well? I get to add 3d6 fire damage once a day to an attack.
Nice.
I'm gonna say you go ahead. Yeah, your rune on your chest lights up, and the cannonball you fire is imbued with runic energy and deals additional fire damage.
All right. So my 1d8 is 4, and then my 3d6. Here we go. 2, 4, 2.
Excellent. So our total was
30 and 12.
42 damage total.
And then I also am going to use my bonus action to hit him with my flamethrower, so he has to make a dex save.
Believe it or not, as fast as this thing is, not great dex.
Ooh,
4.
yeah, that is a fail. Fair. And so that's 2d8. So got 6, 8. So it's 8 total.
Okay.
How much damage was the cannon?
42.
5D.
Because I did that. Was that including the plus 10? Because
Oh, no, it wasn't.
I'm trying to do math in my brain here. Yeah.
Yep, it was 5d12 plus 10, so that's actually going to be 52 damage. Good catch.
Dang, Zyle.
Jesus Christ.
But now that cannon needs to be reloaded.
Zyle just kind of like takes his goggles up. He's just like, he's got like crazy Doc Brown eyes.
Zyle, you're on the cannon. You're going to be targeted by a bat.
Yeah.
The bat's going to come at you, and he's going to try 11 plus 4. That's a 15.
That is a miss.
Okay. We are now at end of order. You have 2 crewmates.
Reload.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So your
And
cannons
with
are
our-
now reloaded.
Our ship is at full health still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I have a question about the mechanics of it. Is if you fire one cannon, he has to be on that side of the ship. You can't fire the other cannon. You can't like turn it or anything like that. Like, how does that work?
I would say they're on a swivel. Like,
Okay.
without
Makes
a map,
logic-
this is going to be really hard to do. And
Yeah,
like,
it makes
so I'm
logical
just-
sense.
You got 2 cannons.
All right, cool. Sounds great.
Cool.
All right. So the only crew action you completed was
Reload.
reload. Beautiful. Wes, top of the order.
Okay, tell me what's going on here.
How
Okay,
many bats?
You have 1 bat that was stunned. He is now just caught up to your ship again. You have another bat that just tried to attack Zyle on the ship level at one of the cannons. And you have a colossal bird. Gargantuan monstrosity of a bird attacking you as well.
Right.
Harlan's
Okay.
fanning
Well, I'm gonna-
himself, staring at this rock, just like, I know I should be afraid, but golly.
Calm yourself,
That
Harlan.
would make one Thanksgiving dinner.
That is,
Okay, I'm
Thanksgiving
going.
for the
that
ages.
is cannibalism, ma'am.
Thanks.
I believe we have just discovered Harlan's kink.
Giant large bird. I rolled a seduce.
Yeah.
I rolled a seduce the rock.
You're not a bard. Shut up.
That's why Harlan isn't allowed anywhere near Sesame Street. He just big bird. It just filed an order.
Hey,
Oh, no.
we still have to meet every year at the annual, renewal brunch.
Okay. I'm.
Renew my restraining order.
Oh my god. Okay.
Renewal brunch, and I was like, "Is there a brunch for birds?"
Yeah, it's on a Tuesday. I'm gonna attack the one that's attacking Zyle. Attack the bat.
Attack the bat.
Okay, I'm using different dice.
Okay. 1.
Hey.
Okay.
No, that's a 24.
A 24. That will hit.
Yeah, it will. Finally. All right. How do I do damage again? Okay. Okay, so then I'm going to fire. Let's do damage. That is 17 on the first attack.
That kills it.
Hey, one shot, one kill. And then Wes is going to fire at the other bat that's like trying to catch up.
All right.
So 27. These are the rules I'm talking about.
That will do it.
And then going to damage. That is a 16. 16 damage.
16 damage. Very good.
Yep. And that completes my turn. I feel good about that one.
Okay.
I feel good that one.
Feel proud?
Yeah.
Satisfied?
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not done. I'm gonna add 3d6 of cold damage to the bat.
To the bat.
Yeah, 3d6.
Bold choice.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I want to kill I want to kill another one of those. So 3d6. That is 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
Go
It
with a little
is
prison
on
mic
death.
atmosphere.
Yay.
All right.
Very
Okay.
good.
That makes me feel better.
Harlan, you are up next.
Cool. What I'm definitely most likely going to do is try and punch the rock.
Cool.
You punch the rock kicks back.
Go
You
ahead,
smell what
do
the rock is cooking?
Dwayne.
Yeah,
The
that's what
rock's
I'm saying.
name's
Do you smell
Dwayne.
what the rock is cooking?
Smell what the rock's cooking. 15 to hit. I don't think that hits.
matches.
Oh, okay, cool. Did not think that was going to hit. Gonna do a D6.
We're just saying that this rock is Dwayne the Rock Johnson, right? He has the eyebrow, like, he's like
3 plus 7,
No.
10 damage, and I'm going to burn a key point. I want him to do a Constitution saving throw, please, and thank you.
He's got really good con, but that doesn't save him when he rolls a 2.
Oh,
So he is stunned.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my second attack.
Excellent.
Actually, can I, at this point, use the cannon for my second attack?
I'll say no, because you had to fly within melee range of the rock. So if you try to do it as part of the same attack action, that's not going to fly.
literally.
I mean, I got the speed for it, but whatever. Okay, I'll just attack him 3 more times.
Okay.
With advantage on each one because he's stunned.
Please.
And that's a nat 20 with advantage. So
Go.
we got most I can do is a d6 plus 7, so that's 13. So 13 plus a d6, which is a 2, so 14, I think, or 15. 15. Thank you.
This is just going to be here to keep your math honest.
No worries. You know what? He is stunned. I'm going to save. Should I just go for it?
Go for it. Go for it.
Sorry, 1 second.
You know you want to.
I do really want to. I'm going to burn a key point. Do my flurry of blows. That's 2. So that would be 15 to hit. Did we say it hits?
Matches.
Matches? Okay.
Yeah.
5 plus 7, 12 damage. And then final attack, 13. Okay, I got to re-roll that one. It was sitting on the edge, and it was sitting on the edge of a nat 20, so I'm like, I'm not going to call it. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit for sure.
And then another 6 plus 7. 13.
Very good.
That is my turn. He is stunned. Politely, someone blast him in the face with a fucking cannon, please.
All the bats are now dead. It is the Rock's turn. You see him just kind of like stunned in the air. And I want you to imagine what this looks like, because really the spectacle of what was described needs to be detailed. Harland, how tall are you?
I am like a little under 6 foot, like 5 something.
Okay, so you have a wingspan probably no more than 12 to 15 feet.
Yeah.
So that makes you quite a bit smaller than this rock. Just like, so you watch Chippity just come up here and punch this eagle so hard that this eagle with a 200-foot wingspan is now in the air, just like, wow, holy hell!
Like Zyle is just kind of like looking and just been like, man, that's crazy.
I know that guy.
My free verbal speech, my free action of talking. Fire! Like just all of it, like fire! Just like pointing, just like someone fire.
Speaking is a free action, as I am inclined to say. Very good. So the rock is stunned. He's just kind of like falling back behind. Your guys' ship has continued to move on, just kind of leaving him behind and leaving him in the dust, as it were. But unfortunately, all this commotion in the air has attracted 3 more bats.
No.
First one arrives up on the ship, and he's going to come after you, Wes.
No.
He rolls an 8 plus 4. That's a 12.
No.
Very good.
No.
Zyle, you are up to bat.
Oh, yeah. Zyle is going to take that.
Largely unintentional.
Zyle is going to take that cannon and train it on that rock because it's stunned, so he's going to have advantage on top of all the other craziness. So let's see here. You said that was with my proficiency bonus and my Dex. Okay.
With a D20. Roll a D20,
Yeah.
Dex proficiency.
Yep. Yeah.
And I will say specifically, Zyle, you have proficiency with cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is an 11 to hit.
That will miss.
Mm.
Did you roll with advantage?
Oh, crap. No, I didn't. I didn't even think about that. Thank you.
God, I'm kind.
Ooh, okay. So that is a 22 to hit.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, Alyssa's on calculator duty. Your damage is again 5d12 plus 10.
I was screaming from the bathroom. I was like, advantage! Advantage! I have my headphones still on, but I can't.
Yeah.
I'm not near the mic.
11.
Okay.
11. 3. 4. 10.
Okay.
And then
this thing's bloody.
I am going to add 1d6 of acid damage, which I can do once a day. So 5.
What about the fire damage?
And 1d8 fire damage as well from the cannon.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. 1.
All right. Yeah, it's bloodied, which is
How
good.
much damage was that total?
Just subtracting from the total hit points. So it was 10, 11, 11, 3, 4, 10, 15. So that's 25 and 7. Oh my god, I'm so bad at that.
Alyssa will total that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
21,
Next in the order
32,
is
Oh, sorry. Bonus action.
35.
Flamethrower from my Eldritch Cannon. So he's got to make a dex save.
well, he automatically fails that, doesn't he, Harlan?
Yes, he does. So 2d8.
Very good.
4. So it's 9 total.
Okay.
So you did 34 damage with that attack.
Woo!
Nice.
Math's
Um,
not right.
Math's not right. What?
No.
It was 135.
I got 11, 11, 10, 3, 4. So that's 32, 36, 39, 44, 45. Just in fire, acid, and the 5d12, not including the plus 10.
Good stuff. Last bat's gonna come up and he's gonna target you, Wes. He rolled an 11 plus 4. I imagine that does not do it.
No, sir.
Very good. We are at top of the order. What crew commands do you want to issue, if any?
Reload.
Reload.
Very good.
All of us reload.
Nobody
Why
wants
is
to
Wes
steer or anything? I'm surprised.
No. Why is Wes screaming sounds like Dale from King of the Hill? Reload.
All right, Dale from King of the Hill. It is now your turn. Go ahead.
I'm gonna shoot the giant bird in the sky.
Okay. What is the range on your pepper box?
Let me check really quick.
Because this ship has been moving basically 40 feet per turn. So he's like, well, he's within 40 feet then.
Oh no, it's way above that. Yeah,
Okay.
it's like
you should
it's
be
like
fine then.
90. It's like 90 feet or something like that,
Perfect.
or 100 feet. Okay. And he's stunned, correct?
Sure
So roll
is.
with advantage. Okay. Okay, that's that is a 21.
That hits.
Okay. 1d10. Hold on, I lost there's my d10. Okay. That is 17. I'm gonna make it a violent shot. Do it
Okay.
again.
So you do 17 and
22.
17 and 22.
Max damage.
Just out of curiosity, you don't add proficiency to your damage, do you?
Yes, I do, because I have that ability.
No, you don't. You have the archery fighting style, so you add 2, not your proficiency.
No,
Because
but I also
proficiency scales up, but the archery fighting style does not.
let me check something really quick, because I do have that, but let me find out why I do.
That would be useful.
Because
Yeah,
I've been doing this
it
whole time.
have been an heirloom. I don't know.
I don't think
It was
so.
not an heirloom, it was firearm proficiency. Starting when you choose this archetype at 3rd level, you gain proficiency with firearms, allowing you to add your proficiency bonus to attack made with firearms.
Attacks, not
So that's
damage.
attack, not damage.
Not damage.
22 was the attack, right?
No, 22 is his damage.
So -3 would be,
Yeah.
or sorry, minus 1. It would take 1 off of his proficiency.
Okay.
I think we've had a little bit of an overpowered pepper box in your hands for the past couple sessions there, Wes.
Let me double check, but yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, it's only 3. It's not like the proficiency bonus is 3, but his archery type is 2.
Yeah.
So you gotta take 3 off of yours, and then you'll be fine. 3 off your damage.
Yeah.
So 19 total damage.
Yeah.
That'll do. We'll just say that's corrected going forward.
Yeah.
We now have a bat attack. Bat is actually going to come after the gondola. Roll, and that's going to be a hit. So the He only does 6 damage to it. But once again, you can start to hear air escaping from the gondola, and your ship is slowing down.
Groovy.
Harland, your turn.
Well, he's still stunned at this exact moment, so I'm going to take advantage. He's stunned until the end of my turn. So I'm going to punch the rock.
So you're going to fly after him because the ship's moved on. So you're going to
I'm going to fly
kind of sneak behind?
Yeah, I'm going to fly behind and attack him.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Hits.
3 plus 7, 10 damage.
Excellent.
My second attack. 17 with advantage. 17 plus 10, 27 to hit. And then
That'll hit.
5 plus 7, so 12 damage.
Excellent.
You
guys are doing good on him.
And then I was fighting him at that moment when he got stunned, so I'm imagining that I was staying with him because I haven't moved anywhere else. I just kind of kept punching on him. So I would like to fly back to the ship.
It was 40 feet to the rock.
Mm-hmm. But
so
if I didn't fly to him,
you would then get within 10 feet?
Well, I didn't fly to him. If we were fighting and I stunned him, I didn't do anything else, and he started dipping behind the ship.
So you're basically on that. You kept pace with the rock, not with the ship.
Yeah, I kept I've still been just punching the rock over and over again.
Okay, so you're now only 40 feet from the ship, and you want to fly back.
I'd like to fly to the ship.
That's pretty shrewd, because at the end of your turn, he's not stunned anymore, is he?
Nope.
Very good. He's gonna fly. No longer stunned. He's gonna fly up to the gondola, and he's gonna make his 2 attacks on. He's gonna attack the weapons on the ship. He's gonna try to disable your guys' cannons.
Perfect.
All right. So his first attack did hit. Sorry, really quick. I gotta bust out my calculator too. That's good. There we are. Oh wow, he actually rolled super poorly on his attack. Which is good because he did crit. So he dealt 46 damage and completely tore one of the cannons off the ship and dropped it to the ground below.
My beautiful cannons.
That was a good first attack of his. He's going to go ahead and make his second attack on the gondola. And that will hit. So he's going to do himself with his beak attack. It's going to be, sorry. My God. I'm trying to actually roll it too and not just go for the averages. Because sometimes you get lucky and he rolls a 1 on his damage dice. Sometimes he rolls 2 1s on his damage dice.
Oh my Lanta.
Unbelievable. He rolled 4 d8s and he got a total of 9 damage plus 9 that he deals to the gondola. And at this time, the gondola is now grappled within his claws, and attacks on you guys are going to have advantage. Which is relevant because the bat's going to come up and try to give you the business there, Harland.
That's fine.
Advantage. He rolled a 4 and a 5. So that bad ain't doing dick. Xyle, you're up.
So when can we only give commands to the crew at the end, or can we give them as like a bonus action?
I've kind of slated the end of turn to be
Okay.
where you guys are gonna
Okay.
have.
I mean,
So-
you still have another
don't-
cannon as well. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
don't
keep
use
doing
your
thing.
turn if I'm giving it to you for free at the end of
Yeah. Okay.
rotation.
Gotcha. Okay. So I am going to swivel that other cannon around and blast that stupid bird with the
Blast.
cannon.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
if you do hit, he is not stunned anymore. But if you do hit, he's gonna have to succeed on a strength save of 16 to keep holding on to the ship.
Gotcha. All right. So that's a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
All right.
So let's get that strength save from him. He's gonna roll. And I said 19?
Yeah. Or
16 to
16. Yeah.
Oh, I said 16? Oh, you lucky bitches. Plus 9. So
Alright.
he rolled a 15, so he lets go of the ship.
So then the damage for that is it's 5
D12.
12 D12s.
D12. So
5 D12s and a D8.
9
Okay.
6 1 12 12. And then a
Yeah.
D6 you said?
1 D8 fire.
D8. That's right. D8. 1. And then
So okay, good. You got it in there. Good.
41 total.
and then I am going to also use my Eldritch Cannon as my bonus action. So he's got to make a dex save.
Was that 41 plus 10?
We've been totaling. He rolled a 4.
Okay, so then he is going to take 10 damage.
You guys got him. He's on death's door. You guys are doing good. We're gonna have a bat come up, and he's gonna try to give Wes the business. The bat. Sorry, I can only have so many of these things up at a time. He rolled a 16.
No.
All right, very good. We are now done with rotation. Crew commands. You have one cannon gone, one cannon that's been fired, and your ship has sustained a total of 24 damage.
Can we do 2 commands since there's 2 crew members?
2 crewmates.
One to repair and one to reload.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say.
All right, so the repair crew did 9 total repairs, which is great. That down.
Since Xyle is proficient with mechanics tools, can he add his proficiency onto whatever the repair is for the
Not for crew commands, because
Okay.
they're the ones doing the work.
Xyle's cheering him on, like, no, you need the number 10 socket.
And Todd is walking around like, I had a hex wrench. Where did it go? Because we have all been there. West, you're up.
Right. Sorry. I was trying to figure out my damage or why exactly how I got those numbers or whatever. Okay. So, tell me what's going on here. Sorry.
So you still have 3 bats that are untouched that are vexing you guys, and you have a rock that's pretty badly hurt.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the rock. Is it still with advantage or no?
No.
No, he's no longer stunned.
Okay. That is a that is a
Hits.
29. Okay. Yeah.
He's like, I gotta
I'm
get.
gonna make
Let
it
me
a-
get my number in there, DM. I don't care if it hits. That's a 29.
Yeah. I want to know how much I hit him.
I hit him so
okay,
good.
then I'm gonna. Yeah, and then I'm gonna make it another violent shot to roll more damage.
How many grip points do you have?
I have. Let's see. What's my wisdom modifier? My wisdom modifier is. So I have 4. So I have 3 more, or plus 2 more after this one.
Cool.
So that is max damage on that one. So that is 19.
Okay.
And then that is 18.
Perfect. Wes,
Plus, oh, yes.
finish him.
Yeah. After barely doing anything for the first half of this fight, Wes aims true, points it, and aims right between the freaking bird's eyes. And he's like, rest in peace, bird brain.
Bang.
And then the bird just flops down.
Golly, spare a thought for the guys walking below. They're like, oh my God, a cannon just fell. Wow, that's really dangerous.
the
Shadow
earth-
just grows larger.
the
And it just
freaking
starts
earth
burning up in like.
hits terminal velocity.
Oh,
The
okay, very good.
crater that this thing makes in the earth.
And I got one more attack, so
You can target a bat if you'd like.
I'm gonna target a bat. Okay, well that's a 15.
15 will hit a bat. Yes.
Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna shoot it with my pepper box again. Shoot. Okay, so then that is a 13 damage.
13 damage. Very good.
And you know what? I haven't used my action surge. I'm gonna use that. I'm feeling good about myself. Wes is like feeling himself.
All right.
He's gonna.
Mhm.
Okay, that's a 22.
That'll hit.
Okay, pepper box again. That is a 16 for damage.
Critters on death's door.
Okay, gonna attack again.
Okay.
That's a 25.
That'll hit.
Okay. That's 18 damage.
That's 17 more than was needed to kill him. So,
Is there any cleaving rules or anything like the bullet goes?
oh, you're in
past-
there. You're firing a gun.
But can't the bullet like line up perfectly and just
Oh
like?
no, the bats aren't stacking up.
Come on.
It's like that old well, I can't remember what game it was. It was like some Japanese game where you had bullet time and you freaking like would curve bullets.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. All right. You guys got 2 more bats, and it is Harlan's turn.
Cool. I'm gonna punch a bat.
Punch your bat.
12 plus 10, 22.
That'll do.
4 plus 7, 11.
Levon. Very good.
Is he bloodied?
No.
Cool. 15 to hit. 5 plus 10.
That'll do.
And 3 plus 7, 10 damage.
Damage. He's bloodied. It is.
Do it. I just did it. Do it.
Key point. Flurry
Yeah!
of blows.
Fury of blows. Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows. 9 plus 10, 19.
That'll hit.
10 damage.
That's a dead bat.
Can I reach the other bat?
Yeet.
I'll say yes.
14 plus 10.
That'll hit.
4 plus 7, 11.
Very good.
I
Xyla, it is
spit
now
on
your
him.
turn. Unless Harlan, you got another thing for me?
No, I just spit at him.
Oh, that does an extra
Is this the
17
last-
damage.
Exactly.
Is this the last bat?
It's the last bat.
I imagine like I yell at him and I'm like when I spit I'm like you're a flying rodent. Tuh.
Oh
shit! At this point, Zyle is like full Doc Brown, and he's just like got the goggles on. He's like aims the cannon at that one last bat.
My man, fire it up.
Douche.
Oh man. 7 really does not hit. I missed it. It was too small.
Sorry, you said what did you roll again?
7.
A 7.
That was plus your dex and your proficiency?
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Okay, the shot goes wide, the bat it misses the bat. The bat is freaked out, but he's still on the attack.
Bonus action, I bust out the flamethrower, so he's got to make a dex save.
He actually did okay, for them. They did a 12 plus 3, that's a 15.
That passes.
Question on that one there, Zyle.
Yeah.
What's your proficiency bonus at the time?
Proficiency bonus 3.
3 plus your intelligence. What's your intelligence?
5.
So that's up to 8.
Be a 16.
Yeah.
I thought because I have it written down that my spell save DC was 13.
Oh my god, how long has it been like that? That is so far off.
A long time.
So far off. Yeah, it's 16 now. 16, sir.
A 16? Okay, then he fails.
There you go.
We got one
cook 'em.
character who's completely overpowered and one that's nerfing himself.
It evens out.
Yeah, right.
So that's 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yeah.
He's hurt. He's bloodied, but he's not dead yet. And he has since saw 7 of his allies fall to you guys. Death before dishonor. This bat's going for it. He's gonna come after you, Harlan.
Bring it on, come on.
I feel like the Morpheus thing where he's just like
that's a 16 to hit.
No.
That misses. You now have your crew commands you can issue. It is end of rotation.
2 repairs.
You have
repair,
2
yeah.
repairs.
Repair and reload.
Why reload? We don't need it. We don't have any big scaries. Just
True.
repair. Repair it all.
So that's gonna be 4d6 then.
So that was 4. That was 15. That
Is the exact number.
was the exact number needed to
Nice.
repair your airship.
Ship is back up to full health.
Hell yeah.
It is now top of the order, Wes.
Where is he? He's like
He's-
there, right?
Yeah, he's close. Like you can see him.
I can see him.
Yeah.
You gonna bite him?
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's what I want to do. So that's a plus. That's a 23 there, sir.
That'll hit.
Okay, that is 2d10. Oh boy. That's a 10. And that's a 2. That's 10 and a 2 plus 4 on top of that.
Plus
Right?
4?
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
No? Okay.
You don't add your attack bonus on top of spell damage.
What about wisdom?
Nope.
I don't have a spell attack bonus?
You have a spell attack bonus, but not damage bonus. You silly goose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
My
that's
bad.
the
I'm
thing
sorry.
that always gets me about spellcasting. It's like everyone else can add stuff. Why can't I add stuff?
Exactly.
I've only played a spellcaster
Fireball hit
once.
everyone in a 10-foot radius, that's why.
I've only played a spellcaster once. Get off my back.
On that note, Zyle, your attack bonus or your save DC was off. What's your attack bonus?
My attack bonus is my spell to hit is a +8. My range to hit is a +4, and my melee is a +1.
+8.
That sounds
So
right.
you guys should be +9 because if you have 5 for your intelligence and 4 for your proficiency, your spell attack bonus should be +9.
I have
for
3
your
for my
proficiency.
proficiency.
Yeah,
Yeah.
8 is correct then. My mistake.
Yeah. So he had everything right except for his spell save.
Whew. I'm glad we got that sorted.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam.
So you have slain all the sky beasts that were coming at you to give you grief. You watch their bodies.
Did that kill him? I didn't know that.
Yes. Your firebolt was enough to kill. I thought
Okay, you didn't say anything. No, you didn't.
My
I'm
mistake.
sorry.
I was too busy erasing him from my dry erase board.
Harlan,
Which
I like
to
the
me means
paper.
he's dead.
Harlan in this moment looks around at the devastation and goes, "I'm not one for repairs. Y'all got this? Okay." And curls up into a ball and takes a nap. He's like, "Okay, I'm done."
Yeah. Wes, I need a drink.
You guys do have several hours to go before you arrive in Drakencourt. But the rest of the day, or rather evening, passes pretty smoothly. The ship
take like a
has-
long rest.
I would say you guys have time for a long rest if you want it.
All right. So
What is everyone's?
So I'm gonna just see if the DM will let me do this. So with the ship getting attacked, there's gonna be broken pieces of wood laying around and stuff like that. In the place where the cannon was ripped off, Zyle is going to build a scorpion lance thrower and build a couple of bolts out of like just sharpened sticks out of like pieces of wood that he's found. So we've got 2, cannon things on this side again, but one of them's just a dart thrower and one of them's a cannon. If the DM says that's okay.
Okay. You know damn well that Harkin didn't include all the ingredients necessary for a ballista on his
Rope,
ship.
rope,
But
sticks.
But you give me an intelligence check. I'll say if you can meet an 18, I will say
Alright.
you succeed and you have 1d10 crossbow bolts or ballista
Alright.
bolts.
What do I have to beat?
18.
I got 16.
That including your intelligence modifier?
Yup.
Boo.
Okay.
Well,
How did everyone fare during
can
that
I add my
fight?
proficiency onto that?
wait a second, because it is wood that you'd be using. Are you proficient with carpenter's tools?
Yes, sir, I am. So
There
I
you
can add
go.
my 3, so 16, 17, 18, 19.
Roll me a d10.
We're
You
game
make
math.
that many ballista bolts.
How many more sessions of Runic do we have? Now we're figuring it all out.
D10. 5.
Okay. So I will say the attack will work the same. It'll be a d20 plus your dex plus your proficiency, Zyle. Harlan and Wes, you guys will just roll plus your dex. I'm gonna say though that a giant crossbow bolt's probably not gonna pack the wallop. So I'll say it will deal 3d12 plus 10 piercing.
Sounds good.
Sounds fair.
If that comes up.
Yeah. Can we take a small break? Huck has been looking at the door. I think he needs to go to the bathroom.
Okay, bio break.
Sure. All right. So you guys have succeeded in thwarting the attacks of the sky monsters. I do want to say Luke, I thought a creature with a +5 con mod would be able to survive your stunning strikes, but damn. You
His
cracked
strikes
rock.
are just so beautiful. They stun everyone.
Yes, they are. So as day breaks, the sun rises in the distance. You can start to see the walls of Drakencourt. And at that point, Bintata grabs the charm that was given to him by Olam and Velma, and he starts just focusing on that charm and meditating on that charm and exerting 110% of his concentration. Concentration isn't something Bintata is known for, but he's focused, and self-preservation is one hell of a motivator. So the power of this enchantment soon becomes evident. You look at your body and you can see through your skin and your muscles and your bones, but you're not becoming invisible. In fact, all of these things are becoming less and less opaque. And you watch as the ship around you converts into a cloud form. Not just turning invisible, but substituting the image of your ship and its inhabitants with that of basically a puff of smoke or a small cloud, a small localized cloud that is moving curiously through the air.
Sweet.
Up ahead, you can see that the sun, as it is rising, is casting just beams of light across these massive fields of wheat and vegetables. And you can see just rows of like squash and rows of corn and all these things. It doesn't look like there's too many people going out and about, but you can still make out odd folks coming and going, walking hither and thither throughout the fields of the king. Do you guys need a reminder on what the red fields are all about? Or
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay.
They're like slave fields. Go for it, just for
Yeah,
refresher.
pretty much.
So yeah,
right?
Initially the idea of the red fields was pretty noble, honestly. The king's soldiers and all the armies, the royal house, all of them, you got to get food from somewhere. So if you're out down on your luck, or maybe you're an orphan, or maybe you just owe a lot of people a lot of money and you can't really work anymore, or you're just too poor to have a house, they will give you housing and work in the red fields. You just keep pumping out food for the king and his men, and you basically have a place to live. In practice, though, the hardened criminals that make up these societal rejects prey on the other people and the other workers out there. They're orphans working shoulder to shoulder with convicted murderers. Furthermore, the housing that's given is a slum infested with plague and parasite. Soldiers are naturally there to keep the peace and make sure all the workers are organized, but they are savage taskmasters, and they will beat people bloody, beat them to death in the field if quotas fall below standard. So while good intention, these fields are no good place to be whatsoever. And you guys are now flying above them. Take it away.
Zyle just
West.
kind of like looking down on this, and his blood's boiling. Like he just like everything that's happening, like he knows what's going on there. And like a lot of it's like propaganda that's been filled into his head. You know, he was in the army, so however bad it is, he thinks it's 800 times worse. And so he's just like sitting there, just like white knuckling the railing, looking down. Lurk, white knuckling a cloud, I guess.
Very good. Harlan, you used to live in Dragoncourt. Your family operated out of Dragoncourt.
Mm-hmm.
What's it like coming back home?
It's definitely a sadness for him, because there's so many things about Dragoncourt that he really does enjoy, but he knows it's the hierarchy and the upper echelon of people is very corrupt. And unfortunately, if you're not in the middle somewhere, or if you get behind, you end up in these fields. And part of his family and stuff like that with their spy works and trying to get people in and out was they were stealing things to pay people's debts to get them out. Hold on a second. Someone's knocking at my door.
Wes, what are your thoughts? You're over the field.
Wes, he's in silence and he's stunned. You know, he of course has contacts in Dragoncourt, you know, and he knows of some people here. But, you know, growing up in Wolfren and thinking that, you know, the orphanage is bad and that sort of stuff is bad. This is just a whole new level of injustice to him. Like, he's heard of this stuff and he's heard the propaganda, like what Zyle's heard, but seeing it with his own goblin eyes, it's stunning, not in a good way. It's shocking. Like, it's taking everything, but then he stops. He's like, I remember, he's like, so, where do you think my daddy is?
Do any of you know?
If I had to guess, it would be somewhere where the powerful people are.
If I had to guess, it'd be probably in the field somewhere.
Well, either way, we got a mission. Let's stay focused. Let's kill anybody that allow us to kill him.
Bentata, you see him raise a wispy, cloudy hand. I can't maintain this illusion much longer. Did you want to land?
Yeah, Ben Tater,
Yeah.
get us down near. We'll jump out. And as we get ready to land, I like gently push everyone off, and as I push them, I cast Pass Without Trace on Zyle and
Hey,
Wes.
remember.
So, all
Excellent.
all
You
stealth
see
checks
Kilty
get a
behind the
plus
wheel.
10.
She basically holds up her sending stone, the one that matches the one you guys have. And yeah.
So
So
here's my
she'll
number.
be keeping it up high, but if you guys are ready for evacuation, let her know. It'll take her some time, but she can still fly in to save you if you need it.
Gorgeous.
All right. You guys have landed in the fields. The smell is not great. A lot of you know how like every farmland you go to has always got that smell of like bad vines and rotten vegetables around.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Silage
ground
smell.
is kind of soft and muddy. That said, y'all are being real sneaky right now. But you land and you're kind of in an opening. Anything you guys want to do? You want to give me a perception roll or anything else?
I'd love to
yeah.
give you a perception roll.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
15.
15.
28.
11.
A 15 is great. You can see there's a great big cornfield not too far. You guys are all pretty short. None of you guys are taller than like 6 foot, not even by that much. So running into a cornfield might get you a little bit of cover. With the 28, though, you do notice, Wes, that there are some shacks not too far, kind of along the cornfield a little bit.
If we talk to them, they might be able to let us know what's out there. They could
That-
probably see over the corn.
I'd like to sneak through the cornfield to get to those shacks.
Yeah.
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 Agreed.
I agree.
All right. So since you guys are in the cornfield, you see the occasional soldier marching along. Harlan, why don't you go ahead and give me a stealth? Zyle, why don't you give me a Arcana, and Wes, give me a perception on that guard.
So my stealth is 33.
Arcana's 24.
D.
Um,
D. You are invisible.
That's a 10.
That's a 10 perception. Perfect. You notice that you rolled a 1 plus 9?
Yeah.
That's not bad, I guess. You still got plus 9. So you're with your 10, you can see that the soldiers are walking around, but they don't look right. They're kind of walking weird.
They don't. You see that boy over there?
That
He's
boy.
not right.
What was your Arcana, Wes? Or
27.
You sense there's an energy, a magic energy surrounding these soldiers. Some sort of aura of magic is just permeating their armor, permeating their very being. Something about them is highly unnatural and extremely magical.
Guys, this is all these guys have like magic permeating them. There's something going on with these guards. It definitely doesn't feel like a normal person. Like I can almost feel it coming off of them in waves. And like I feel like at this like Zyle can feel it in his shoulder, like where his mark is. It's kind of like a whoop, whoop kind of a thing.
Excellent.
I scare Wes in the cornfield, turning basically invisible, sneak around Wes and like take his hat and vanish back into the corn.
Can I get a sleight of hand to stop him?
Yeah, beat a 33.
Okay. This is like, where's my fucking Harlan?
I hope you. Okay.
Harlan starts
with a
making
33,
these.
you
Like,
can sneak through Wes's shirt and out again.
You can vibrate through me.
I sneak into his shirt, give him a purple nurple, and then continue on.
Wes covers his own mouth and screams.
All right, so I was gonna have you roll stealth again in the field to make sure you don't alert any guards, but honestly, a 33 is like too good. So you guys start making your way to the shacks.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I did just crit on my stealth, so that would be 20 plus 10 plus 10, so 40.
40. I was gonna have you make another one because around the shacks the corn comes to an end, but because it's kind of a long grain, they're not going to back those directly up to the shacks where they're housing people who may be prisoners, because that is an escape waiting to happen. So there is a clearing around the shacks, and you do see several guards. Some of them are a little bit bigger, some of them are a little bit smaller, but they are patrolling the area. I think that I think that 40 applies because I was going to ask for it right here.
I mean, if you want to, I could roll again.
Why the hell not?
Sorry, only a 34 this time.
Ah, you buffoon. So,
Yes.
the three of you travel across the clearing without alerting any of the guards, without getting any attention. And this is one of the compounds you see as you walk up. It's just got like a big letter C on it, and it's about 4 buildings. You see the 4 buildings are just kind of like little 2x2 with the doors facing inward. So you can essentially climb between these buildings, and the only guards that are going to see are basically the ones who walk horizontal and are able to look down the little alleyways. Hope I explained that well.
Yeah, they're back to back with a small gap in between them. Mm-hmm. And the only ones that would see us are the ones who actually walk on the edge for that split second while they're able to look down.
Exactly. So you have a few, maybe about 15, 20 seconds before a guard rounds this area and he's going to have a chance to look down the alleyway. You got 4 buildings. I'm going to give each of you guys one chance. Tell me what you do.
I'll go into building 1.
Building 1, are you going to knock or are you just going to try to get in?
I'm going to knock.
Okay. Zal, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna back up Harlan. Just kind of, like we're gonna breach and clear.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, smart thing to do. Yeah, Wes follows as well.
You don't want to get split up in enemy territory.
Yeah.
You knock on the door. And roll me a luck check, Harlan. I'd say 10 or higher.
10.
Ooh.
Oh, you lucky. You see somebody pull the curtain aside and they open the door.
Howdy.
Do I know you?
No, sir. Unfortunately, we have not had the pleasure of meeting quite yet, but may I ask that we enter your home before we are seen by most uncaring folks?
Sure. Yeah, sounds good to me. So
shuffle
they back
us.
up and allow you to enter. It looks like just one person. One of you can talk, but why don't the others start doing some perception checks? No.
Percep.
And I want one person to do perception, one person to luck, one person to talk.
I can perceive.
I can
All right,
talk.
I'll try and do luck, I guess. Is that like just a straight
It's just a
D20?
straight D20. Don't
I
mess
need
it
to
up.
roll that first.
17 for luck.
17. Okay, that's actually really good.
28.
Okay. Harlan, the person you were speaking to, looks to be sort of middle-aged human.
Okay.
Wes, you look around and this place is ramshackle as hell. Just gardening supplies, some odd books here and there. Not really much in the way of decorations.
Okay.
You see the man say, "Who are you?"
Well,
Who are you?
well, my good sir, my name is Holland. We are trying to find a distinguished young goblin.
Oh, there's a lot of goblins. Not really any in the C block. I think the only other goblin, or the one goblin that comes to mind, is the one in the D block. He's the next one down.
And what's his name?
I didn't get his name.
Is he old?
Does he look like me?
He's a funny little guy with an accent.
Does he sound similar to my little mutant friend here?
I
Yeah.
don't remember.
Don't remember.
Oh, come on, you remember.
What can you tell me about the guards here, sir?
The guards, they've changed. There's been a change of the guard. But
I did notice they were slightly acting peculiar.
I don't know. I don't know anything else.
I don't know anything else, sir.
I'm sorry. I'm just a poor person.
You know what? I totally understand that, and I appreciate you having some time to spend with us folks. And you know, I happened to find these coins here sitting outside of your house. These wouldn't happen to belong to you, would they?
And the man looks, I reckon they must be. Yeah, the guards, they've changed a lot. They all used to be humans, but they aren't humans anymore. They all used to be either humans, elves, or dwarves. That was basically it. But something's changed. Xander came through. Lord Xander, he ran an inspection recently, and all the guards that we knew, some of the ones who were even a little bit nice, all of them are gone. And now there's just these brutes, savages. Honestly, though, I don't know what they are.
So you're saying the Lord Dickhead came through and took away all the nice guards and put in the angry ones?
Oh, I love Lord Dickhead.
He smirks a little bit when you say Lord Dickhead, but at the same time you see him like check the windows and like make sure he doesn't have anyone eavesdropping.
All right. Well, my good sir, I'm going to check with a few of your fellow neighbors. Are there any in particular I need to keep an eye out for?
I don't know. Did I lose any more coins outside my door?
Depending on what your information is, you could have lost a lot more coins outside your door.
Nah, you know, my neighbors, I see them every now and then. So they would tell me. They would be able to tell me all about any coins that are outside my door.
Would they actually tell you, or would they just pick them up and keep them for themselves?
I don't know.
I think you do. I hand him 5 gold and be like, what's your info?
You are super lucky you came to my door. The one across the street, he was thrown into red fields for treason, insubordination. The other one, murderer. The other one, terrorist. You guys are extremely lucky you knocked on my door. Remember, this place, there's a lot of victims in the fields, but not... There's a lot of people who are pretty awful.
When you say terrorist, what did he do? Why is he considered a terrorist?
He tried to blow up the residential areas of Drakencourt.
Sounds pretty bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Look,
One.
honestly, I don't want to be seen talking to
One
people
second,
who don't
guys.
belong. So
Sorry, I gotta take care of something real quick. Be right back.
I am going to see if I can disconnect WhatsApp from my computer because we've been getting mad chats on the other side. And I'm tired of doing that and hearing the budink like every few seconds. Log out. Because I think on the recording, you're just going to hear a bunch of bips and bops.
We don't hear anything. I mean, I don't.
Pop, boop.
Ba-deep, ba-doop.
Ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-doo.
Sorry about that. I have to. When Ellie gets home, I had to help her grab groceries. But so yeah, I guess.
So your civilian friend, he does kind of point you in the direction of housing block D.
Then I guess we should probably head that way, gents.
Yep.
I can't wait to get to D.
All right. Again, there are soldiers patrolling outside. Can I get a stealth check?
Yes, you can. 14 plus 20, so 34.
Yeah.
1. No, kidding.
Yeah, that's gonna pass. You guys are able to make it again through the clearing, back into the fields, and as you keep walking along, these fields are just tremendous in size. But eventually you do see like the little dots of some houses, and as you walk closer, you can see that there's a red D painted on the side of the buildings. And you walk up to the 4 units. Let's get one more stealth check to pass through the clearing.
Yeah. 16 plus 20, 36.
No problem.
So I got a nat 20. I don't even know why. I just rolled. Got a nat 20.
So you rolled a 30.
Yeah, I rolled a 36.
Yeah. Great. It passes, obviously.
You don't say.
And you again arrive in the alley. You have only a couple minutes. What do you do? Or a couple seconds before the next soldier walks down and you'll have to pass another stealth check.
Probably knock on door number 1.
Can I get
All
a
right.
perception check on each of the doors? Like if there's something that would give us more reason to go to each one or something?
Certainly.
Okay. That's a nat 1. That's a 10.
Yeah, there's nothing on these houses that's going to indicate who the inhabitants are.
Okay. Yeah, let's go door number 1, I guess.
Door number 1. What are you going to knock or open it?
Knock.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a luck check, Luke. Old luck check, Luke, we call him.
13.
When you knock on the door, you see the curtains part. And it's not a goblin. They open the door. Can I help you?
Hello, my good sir. We're just stopping by talking to your neighbors, and we're just trying to get a better grip of what's going on here. Could you politely let us in before the guards see us?
Okay, sure. Who's going to talk? Who's going to perceive? And who's going to be lucky?
I think we're same thing.
I'll do the luck, yeah.
All right. You first.
19.
Damn.
Damn.
25.
Awesome. 25 for your perception. Very good. Okay, you look around, and again, this is a very ramshackle establishment. You're looking at some rag pants, rag shirt, like potato sack shoes. There's some gardening implements here and there, but none of them are in good repair. No decorations, nothing like that. It's pretty squalid. With your, what did you roll? A 20? Oh, what did you roll?
25.
25. Yeah, you can even see like evidence of like ants and beetle pests and maybe even mice and stuff like that. Like this is a
Gross.
pretty rough area.
Need to hire an exterminator.
And the person again, this is I want to say this one's actually a half dwarf. So just kind of like a human, just a little bit shorter, but pretty stocky. Like,
So it's Christopher.
bitch. All right.
pour one out for the homies.
You see him, he's like, hello, who are you people?
Hi, sir. My name is Harlan. These are my associates. We're trying to figure out what in the hell is going on.
It's the Red Fields. It's rough out here.
Have you noticed
What more
anything
do you wanna
different
know?
about the guards?
Yeah, the guards were bad. And then they got worse. And they stink. They stink to high heaven.
Almost like an undead kind of smell?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Who are you?
My name's Holland.
No, I'm not interested in your name. Who are you?
Oh, we're from Runic. We're trying to stop all this nonsense. Just trying to help, you know.
Are you fugitives of Drakencourt?
Oh, yeah.
Necessarily. Oh.
You see for a second a conflict playing behind his eyes. Let me tell you now, Zyle, if you did not roll a good luck check, he'd be screaming for the guards right now. But you see, he's just like, if you think you can end this, what do you need?
Well, we're trying to find a small goblin.
Are you
Not me.
You're talking about the one with the funny accent, right?
Yeah, we're trying to find the one with the funny accent similar to mine, but not
he's
quite
in,
as distinguished.
Number 4.
Number 4. Okay. Now, my
You
good
better get out there. They don't let us stay in the houses for very long. I'm about to be pushed out of here soon.
So Zyle is gonna say, "All right, man, thank you. We'll leave." And Zyle palms him a gold piece as he's shaking his hand.
Right on. You guys have been in the house long enough. The soldiers have passed the alleyways. You are now able to go knock on number 4. Look at it again. You guys walk over to unit number 4 now, and you knock. You see again the curtains kind of push aside, and a gray mohawk is basically all you can see through the window. You see the door opens, and you see a goblin standing behind it. And he just peers out, but he doesn't say anything.
Hi, sir. Nice to meet you.
Oi, who are these here fools, huh? Oh, there's another goblin in it.
Yeah. My name is
Door shuts.
Kick the door open.
Yep.
Let's he didn't have the chance to really shut it that far, so I'm gonna go ahead and say give me a strength check. You gotta beat 8. Basically to just kick this door open.
I'm gonna give him advantage. I'm gonna help out.
I got a 9 minus 1, 8.
Okay, cool.
Roll me stealth at disadvantage though.
Okay, disadvantage. Okay, that was only 28.
Ah, man. You silently kick the door open. And you see a goblin. He's an older one. He has a gigantic gray beard and a tall gray mohawk. But he's got his own simple clothes just laid out on the floor. Hey, bruv, a little bit rough there, wasn't you?
Well, sir, we don't have a lot of time, and there are guards a-coming. And also, I didn't really appreciate how rude you just were. And so, yeah.
Hey, you want to know something? You live out here in the red fields? It's dangerous out here, ain't it, mate? So guess what? You shut doors more than you open them.
Too dangerous to
Who are
brush
you?
your
What do you want?
teeth, apparently. My name is Holland. This is Zyle. And this little fella right here, I'm guessing, and gestures to Wes to introduce himself.
So, Wes, why don't you do the talking? Zyle, give me luck. Harlan, give me perception.
Sure. Not too bad.
11.
Got a 18 on my perception.
Hi, sir. My name's Wes. Southwestern.
Wait. Say that name again, lad.
Southwestern.
And you see this goblin. He was just laying back on the floor. But he slowly rises to his feet. And he looks you straight in the eyes. Your mother had those eyes.
Wish I could see him.
And he extends his hand. The name's Northwestern.
Wes looks at his hand and stares at it for a second and thinks, and out of courtesy, he shakes his hand really tight, like squeezes it really tight, and is like, nice to meet you, North. Nice to meet you, finally.
And when you say the word finally, you see him kind of look down for a bit. And he puts a hand on your shoulder, Wes. I ain't going to apologize for what I did. Because I'm not sorry. What I did was the right thing. It was the safe thing. But I am very sorry that I missed your life so far. And it sounds like he has dropped his accent. Because again, it's all just put on.
Well, to be frank,
You were Wes.
Western's a fuck you. You know, I've thought about this day for a while. And you know what? I can understand what you did. I can understand what you thought was you were doing what you thought was right. And I don't know if I would have done different or not. And I appreciate you saying that. The man in me understands, but the little goblin child doesn't. And for the longest time, I pictured what you'd be like. And I tell you what, the only thing that I had to go on, and Wes pulls out his gun and shows it at him, kind of points it at him, but not really, like hand off the trigger. It's like, is this thing. Now I hear that you did something pretty cool with this. And then I think I can not forgive you for leaving me behind, because I did not have a father, I did not have a mother, but now I have a family, and these two knuckleheads right here, and everyone back where I come from. So I guess I don't have to use this accent when talking with my family, and when my father's in front of me.
You see, he clears his throat. Tears are welling up in his eyes. Harlan, your perception check was good. You noticed that this room, it has a feature in it that you have not seen in the buildings up till now. It has a box that's pretty carefully concealed behind one of the dressers near the bed. You're not sure what the box is, but it's about yay big.
Okay.
But Zal, your luck check wasn't that good. You hear at the door. And North looks at you. He says, they're going to open that door in 3 seconds to make sure I'm out in the fields. And he looks at that box by his bed and he dives for it. The door swings open and you see a guard standing there. He's not one of the bigger ones. He's one of the smaller ones. Roll initiative.
Yep.
Worst roll of the night. I rolled a 9.
I got a 1.
Perfect. I rolled a 17 plus 8.
I got a 1.
4 plus 5, 9.
So I'm
Perfect.
sorry. What did you roll, Wes?
17 plus 8.
Okay. Very good. Wes.
I can't do math right now. I'm sorry. I'm shook.
25. And Harlan, you rolled a
9.
9.
Rolls were too spicy all night. I knew it was going to end eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. He's gonna roll himself. Hey, he did better than him. And Zal, you rolled it what?
A 1 plus 1. So I got 2.
Your dex is +1.
Yep.
Wow.
Okie dokie artichoke. So immediately you do notice the smell. It is an unpleasant smell. But at this time, it's basically an armored being before you at this time. Wes, you are first in the order.
Should we still be stealthy about this?
The door swung open and he's looking at you guys. So I don't know what you think you can roll to get out of that.
Well, I'm just thinking I don't want to alert anyone else. Like, if my gunshot would like cause others to come.
Yeah, that would.
What do you
probably
guys think?
Be the case.
Yeah. If you don't have to shoot anything, I wouldn't.
I would shoot. I'm gonna shoot my crossbow then. Okay. Yep. So that is a 10 plus. Is it plus 8? Yeah, plus 8. 18.
10 plus 8, 18. Hits.
Yeah. Okay. It's a D8 crossbow, isn't it?
Believe so.
Should be, yeah.
Yep. That is a plus. That's a 9.
9.
And then second attack again. That is a it's 14.
Misses.
Okay. I'm going to action surge. Because I feel like this is Wes is emotional right now. And fires again. Okay, that is a 21.
That'll hit.
That is a 10.
10 damage.
Wait, hold on a second. Yeah. Okay. And oh yeah, one more attack. Sorry, my bad.
There you go.
Then that is another 21, and
That'll
then
hit.
that is a 5 damage.
Okay. He's bloodied. Harlan, your turn.
I'm gonna punch him.
Okay.
15 plus 10, 25.
Hits.
6. 9 damage.
Okay.
Make my second attack.
He is looking pretty busted up.
13 plus 10, 23.
Hits.
And 13 damage.
13 damage. Harlan, you finish him.
I want to say like quick strikes, just boom, 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 and drag him into the room and close the door.
As Zyle immediately runs out as soon as he sees the body crumple. He runs out and helps Harlan drag it into the house.
Excellent. So the guard defeated, you bring him into the house, and the smell permeates the entire place.
Zyle rips the helmet off so he can see what this thing looks like.
Give me a second here. Okay. There you go.
Ooh.
No.
The creature laying before you is very clearly not human.
You don't
Nice.
say.
It looks grotesque and pale, with pointed ears, jagged fangs, and a disgusting long tongue that even as you pull off the helmet, it just rolls out of his mouth.
Ugh.
And
Like a vampiric
that smell
Runic.
is continuing to permeate the room. Let's get a Constitution save.
All right, Constitution saving
Ooh,
throw.
con save.
I'm not very good at those.
3.
19 plus 1, 20.
Oh, 19 plus 2, 21.
All right, so Harlan and West pass. Zal, you take 2 poison damage.
Oh
But you
my
are not
gosh.
afflicted with the poison condition necessarily. Just take poison
All right.
damage.
And Zyle's just like, oh, oh.
North walks over to you and just like punch straight into the arm, Zyle. And he's like, hey, help me out with this, would you? And you see
All right.
he has the box out on his bed. And he says, I spotted those tools at your belt. I'm guessing you're handy when it comes to assembly.
Yes, sir. What are we doing?
And you hear across the street, like basically to the next house, you hear and a door open. So if your door continues to stay closed, you can gather. It's only a matter of time. Zyle, what you see before you is something that kind of takes you by surprise. But it looks like tubes, almost like a bunch of tubes that all fit together. Let's get a intelligence check. You can add your proficiency to help in the assembly. There's a knock at your door.
All right.
Can I try and either barricade or lock the door from the inside?
I just got a 21.
What?
In that moment, pick one, Harland.
I want to try and lock the door.
Okay.
You're gonna try to lock the door?
Yeah.
I wanted to pretend to be my dad.
No.
The door doesn't have a lock on it.
Okay.
So
We can
you go up to try
barricade
to
it.
lock it, but there is no lock. The door swings open.
I
We're gonna
cast
keep the same
I
initiative
cast
order.
thaumaturgy and slam the door shut.
That'll show him. All right.
And in that,
Just shutting the door.
I want to slam the door shut and throw something in front of it. After realizing that it won't be held, I can't lock it. I would imagine that he broke the door open, and thaumaturgy would slam it shut. And if Wes was right there with me, he'd be to help me throw something in front of the door.
Yeah,
Throw
yeah,
The
definitely.
bed up against the door.
I'll tell you what, that bed's pretty big and heavy, and neither of you guys are very strong.
I'm very strong. What are you talking about?
Wes and Harland, give me a 17 strength check. The two
Strength
of you
check.
add your totals together.
Okay.
Ooh, might have to carry this one there, Wes. What'd you get?
Let me double check. I got this correct. Yep, that is a 17 exactly.
Harlan, what did you roll?
A 4 minus 1, 3.
That does meet. I was worried you're actually going to roll a 1 minus 1 and actually subtract from Wes's score. So yes, the two of you together, Wes clearly, being the legs of the operation, is able to throw
tiny Wes just like fueled on emotion.
Zyle, this contraption, you're putting it together, but as you go, your hands almost instinctively are starting to put things together. North is working with you, keeping pace with you, but soon you're leaving him behind as you rapidly are assembling this thing. And as you turn these final pieces and put them together, there are two things that stick out to you. Number one, the piece in your hand that you just locked in shape has a signature on it. The signature says Tinkerman.
What?
Nextly, the thing you just assembled is a bolt action rifle.
What?
North, once this is assembled, he throws it over his shoulder. He looks at the door and he says, that won't hold him for too long, but you have got us some time. Let's say we get out of here, okay?
Yeah, and you got to tell me where you got that rifle.
Wes is like, dibs.
No, later, Ned, but you need to tell me later where you got that.
And he motions to the back window and he starts to open the window. Now you guys are going to be running across a clearing and you have attracted attention at this point. So you are going to roll stealth at disadvantage, and North was not included in Pass Without Trace. So I'm going to be rolling for him also. He's a sneaky boy, so maybe he'll be okay.
Then Pass Without Trace out the window. My last spell slot. Let's do it.
You can cast it again?
Yeah, I can cast it again. Boy. I got one more. Cast it again on all of us. Let's go.
Nice. All right, so you do.
So at this point, by the way, just so it's clear, Zyle has initiated his Eldritch Cannon, and it's on his shoulder. So that's casted, and that's there.
What mode is it in?
It is going to be in the healing mode.
Ah, very good. Okay, our Ghast, which is what it is going to try to break down the door. He's got a +3, and he's gonna make. You guys rolled a 20 to prop the door up against, or pop the bed up against the door. So he's gonna have to roll a 20. He rolled a 9 +3. That ain't gonna do it. So he's banging down on the door, which is attracting attention. And you guys hop out the back. Roll stealth.
With the disadvantage, correct?
With disadvantage and +10.
+10. Okay, that's and on top of my already +6.
Yep.
Okay. So then that is 24.
Same, 24.
I got 17 with the +10.
Excellent. He rolled a 6 +15. So that's 21 +10, 31.
Damn, yeah, sneakiness runs in the family.
And they're going to roll perception to try to get you, and they're going to roll with advantage to see if they could. They have to basically crit in order to get this.
Yeah.
They rolled a 4 and a 1.
Beautiful.
So you guys are able to basically flee from the back of the cab. And where are you going?
Hauling ass into the cornfields and on the walkie-talkie saying, "Come get us! Come get us! Come get us! Come get us! Come get us!"
Yeah.
Now.
I do want to quick go over mission parameters.
I don't know what the mission is. I can't remember it. So
I should have detailed that better at the beginning of the session. You guys are here to find out what's going on in the kingdom and to confront the forces in the kingdom as to why they are allying with the Sageborn.
Okay, so then if we just left, we're at D, right? Is where we were. Was that heading towards the kingdom or was that heading away?
I just say you're kind of going in a perimeter around the kingdom. You're neither closer nor further than you were before.
Then
I guess let's head for the kingdom.
I guess I'd want to push deeper into it to try and get to the kingdom.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we can kind of vanish when we actually get in there, but we got to get actually into the city.
The closer we are to danger, the further we are away from harm.
I hate who you are.
All right.
Yes,
So you guys run to the field, or are you just kind of running towards the kingdom at this point?
Towards the kingdom, probably just beelining as fast as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With your stealth, what it was, you are able to kind of dodge. Thankfully, it's just another goblin in your party. He's not tall either. So you guys are able to kind of hide inside of like a field of some lower growing, like wheat and barley and stuff. Zal, you're basically having to like monkey crawl just to stay underneath. Harlan, you're doing the same with your wings laid flat across your back.
Zyle's got his Eldritch Cannon tripod thing underneath him and just like got it under his chest and it's just going.
He's just like riding it.
Yes.
That's great.
Dragging your feet.
Yep. Like, Harlan is
love it.
Harlan is Naruto running, like head down,
Yeah, I was
arms
gonna
back,
say.
just like as low as he can go. Can't be seen when you do that.
So you guys do approach, and it looks like the soldiers that had kind of gathered when they saw the commotion are now beginning to search the field. Roll me luck check, Harlan, because I need you to tell me if they're going to search the cornfield.
18.
They start searching the cornfield. Good luck. So they're looking for somebody who's escaping out the back. So they went try to look around the perimeter because they think someone's fleeing from the city.
Not charging.
You guys are
into
running
it like idiots.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are kind of contrary to what you would think. You guys are running to the city.
I heard that wisdom from guys named Merry and Pippin. They knew what they were talking about.
Good Lord.
I know.
Yeah, you guys are now kind of crawling through, and you see up ahead, there's the gate for the city. There's a massive wall that's all around Drakencourt, but you could see the gate there. There are two soldiers guarding the gate at the moment. One of them's kind of big, one of them's kind of small. But yeah, that's up ahead of you. Can I get a perception roll, please?
Sure.
Yeah, I got you. That's 21.
17 plus 5, 22.
I got 10.
Okay, the 20 boys do notice something. You know the function of the red fields is to basically amass food to feed the armies. But you can see a gigantic compost heap where fresh produce is just being piled up. It's being grown and harvested, but it's not being consumed. And if you were to put two and two together, you would say that costs on feeding the military have recently plummeted.
Undead don't need to eat.
Yep.
So you guys are crawling through the field. You see the gate in front of you. There's two soldiers, a big one and a little one. Is there anything you want to do before you try to sneak or engage or anything else?
I'd like to look.
Is the gate open?
Yes.
So I'm thinking I would so there's the gate and then the wall, and maybe we're kind of in the bush away from them a distance, like 20-30 feet, or how far?
I'd say over 60.
Over 60 feet. Okay, perfect. So about 60 feet away. And is
How
there...
high is the wall?
Like, I know, I was going to ask how high the wall was, and if there was any other openings or would appear to be gateways anywhere else.
You did roll a 20 on your perception. So I'm going to say you look along the wall, and the answer to that is no.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Guys, I kind of have a plan.
All right, what is it?
Is it what I'm thinking you're thinking?
No, when they leave the gate, I need you guys to book it for the gate.
Okay. I mean, you're going to do something, aren't you?
Maybe.
Okay. Wes leans over to North. Like, he does this shit all the time. Like, he'll say some. He says he has a plan, and then he doesn't tell us.
This might not work at all, but I'm gonna try something. So as far as their range of sight, could I want to sneak parallel to the wall, and then I want to fly over the wall and be at the gate behind them, and then I want to try something. How would I do that? How would you rule that as me sneaking? So sneaking parallel in the brush, diving across that clearing, flying over the wall, and appearing at the open gate behind where they're standing, and then I want to do something.
Let me check really quick. Okay. I'm getting an echo all of a sudden. Let's get a stealth roll that will get you to the wall itself.
Okay.
And then your idea is to basically fly up and over the wall and get behind them.
Yes.
So the stealth check to get to the wall. And they're going to roll perception and add their totals together to try to match you.
Okay. Okay. All right. I rolled a 37.
They rolled a 24.
Okay.
So you are able to succeed. I say you get over the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And now that you're behind them, anything you do from here is going to require sleight of hand, not stealth.
Perfect. I can do that. I want to cast Thaumaturgy, and I want to create an instantaneous sound 30 feet down the wall in the opposite direction of where our party is standing. I want to create a rumble of thunder 30 feet down the wall to distract them and hope them to go investigate.
You passed your stealth, so they don't know that you're there. So they have no cause to doubt that any sound they hear is a diversion or distraction. So roll me deception with advantage.
Okay, deception with advantage. Let me pull up my sheet, my deception is. It's not great, but it's all right. 19?
They rolled a 1 and a 12.
Oh.
Damn.
So they hear this like sound, and you see their heads turn, and then they start walking in that direction.
I'm gonna wait until they get away from the door a little ways, and then just start.
Yeah.
Fast as I can.
Yeah.
Stealth check from you guys, all of you.
Okay.
Damn, you pass without trace. Like, I have to give checks, obviously, but like.
Oh yeah.
But
so that's a 25.
Okay, great, good job.
And then you're adding 10.
18.
And then you're adding 10 to it, right, Shane?
Oh, so then that's 28.
For pass without trace, yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's 28.
North only rolled a 30.
Only a 30.
So, he can roll a lot higher than that. He's a sneaky boy.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that's
I
good
rolled
enough.
a 9.
All of you guys basically sneak, and you are able to make it through the gate just fine.
Cool.
Okay,
North,
cool.
do you know anybody who might be friendly to us in the city where we could lay low?
North is like, yeah, there's a tavern in the city. I think the captain is in there.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
Show us the way.
Let's go.
So he takes you into the city, and as he does, he just keeps looking back at you again and again. Wes, he's kind of dumbstruck that you're actually here.
Wes is not broken, like has not taken his eyes off of North.
Just staring.
Like he's just he's just staring at him, and it's like he's even like and he keeps on like fidgeting like with his hat, like he's just like okay. All right.
Yeah, you guys make it through the city. You see that there is a lot of commotion outside the walls. Likely the guards did realize that they were being tricked. So they do kind of run around. You see some march through the city, kind of looking for any trouble. But ultimately, nobody finds you guys as you sneak through because you guys are just so dang stealthy at the moment.
Just super stealth.
Super stealthy. I did not know you had path without trace. That's a good spell to have.
I know.
Zyle is just
that,
confused because Zyle has never been this sneaky in his entire life.
I was like, remember when I did that revamp and I was like, hey Chris, I'm resetting my runes and these are the spells I'm taking, and you're like, oh yeah, pass without trace. That's not that big. That's fine. That's fine. But I was before you did the sneaky mission, or you decided to do the sneaky mission, so I was like,
So it isn't too long. You guys have entered town. Anybody want to give me a perception check? The bar is just up ahead.
I would really like to do a
I
perception check and find out is there anything that really stands out, because like I know this city. Yeah. Like, is there anything that's really different about what's going on in the city?
I just rolled a nat 20.
Hell yeah!
Oh, dude. Nice! I rolled a 19.
Perception.
I mean, I got a 19. So yeah. Okay.
So
cool.
that would be a what is that? So that is a 20.
I mean, it's just a nat 20, bro.
I know, but that's a 22.
22. I rolled a 19. 14 plus 5.
Awesome. All of you did extremely good perception checks. Wes, you can see that up ahead is the bar that you're being led to by North, and you see that there are carvings, almost like graffiti. The people have just been gouging into the side of various buildings, and it seems like around the bar, especially.
Wes takes his dual ring and draws a dick on it.
No. Do you?
I have a dual ring, and it'll go away in 24 hours. I draw a dick.
All right, fine. But you see the scratchings in the side of the building. I'll say a life of duty, a duty of life.
Duty.
Duty.
Zyle, your perception, you weren't perceiving the bar. Did you just get it?
No.
Something else worse because your wife's terrible.
It's thought of something else very stupid.
Good. Zyle, your perception check is on the area around you. When you guys first entered Wolfrin, you saw a town that was maybe not in its quote-unquote glory days, but it's nonetheless full of people who are happy. Drakencourt, you could see almost the opposite. You see a town where the houses are very freshly painted, the streets are well maintained, the infrastructure is very sound, but the people look dejected, they look depressed, they look just miserable. And Harland, you actually have point of reference. You know that it was not always like this.
Okay.
Drakencourt always prided itself on being extremely strong and a powerful military and a beautifully maintained city. Drakencourt was free of crime, essentially. It was a beautiful city to live in, immaculate. And now these people are walking around with sunken cheeks and sad eyes and just miserable to be here. And that is very different from your experience with the city.
Something is not quite right here, fellas. This is not normal.
I would agree. These people, for the surroundings they're in, seem like they're extremely sad.
Something is
nervous.
shitty in the city.
Suka Briat.
So you guys see the bar up ahead.
Let's go to the bar, I guess.
Perfecto.
Wait,
guys,
does it have the swinging bar, Western style swinging doors in?
Saloon
No.
doors. Oh.
Okay. Wes is just like gaming.
You see also that North is going through a lot of trouble to like. He's like looking across clotheslines and across down these alleyways. He eventually finds like a discarded piece of fabric and he kind of throws it over his gun as it's slung over his shoulder.
Try to blend in there, North.
He enters the bar. And when you guys enter, it takes a second for your eyes to adjust. Very bright outside, but inside it's like very dark, to be more accommodating to the hungover. And there's a man slumped over the bar, basically unconscious.
He had a run of them rough nights. Is that Uncle Ernie? I don't know.
Did I take that's the captain? Wes like points at him.
And North. Yeah, that's the guy. All right, that's him.
Been there. All right, well, let's politely wake him.
Good idea. And
Wes goes over and smacks him on the back of the head.
North walks up behind him on the bar stool, grabs him by the belt, and just pulls him backwards and sprawls him out on the floor. Oi, yeah, Governor, time to wake up.
Wes starts like belly drumming him. It's like, wake up.
behind the counter, there's a dragonborn barkeep, and she looks over and sees that, like, oh god damn it, North. Like, give him a break, okay? He's can I get you guys anything?
Sure, I'll take a beer.
I'll take a Falcon Punch.
We don't. Is that a drink?
Have you never had Falcon Punch?
I've not heard of it. No.
Oh my dear bartender. Here, let me give you a free sample on me.
Wes is just like, to North is just like this, and just he has a lot of quirks. We're getting through it.
Yeah, North looks at you like, yeah, your friends seem very strange and irreverent. It's hard, like, do they not take anything seriously? That's weird that they're like that.
Yeah, I know, it's super weird. I'm super serious though. I'm super serious.
The bartender inspects the drink, but she doesn't really trust you guys, so she just kind of sets it under the bar.
I'll have a whiskey. Neat.
She pours you a whiskey and sets it on at a part of the bar with some neat, like, stepping, like some steps kind of leading up to it so you can get up to the bar.
This place is so accommodating. We should build a place like this in our hometown.
And when you say that, North's like, yeah, Wolfrin has places like that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Wes is just like, I'll tell you in a second. I moved.
Huh?
Okay.
I know I wasn't there for you growing up, but you are a son of Wolfrin, aren't you?
I am. I just recently moved, maybe a couple months ago. It's a secret project that we're all working on, and then Wes is just like, "Are you cool, Dad?"
Back at it again. So yeah, you guys have disrupted the drunken stupor of this man who's now sprawled out on the floor. You see him just what is that? Oh,
he's like the sheriff from Blazing Saddles.
Yeah. And he looks over and he sees you, Wes, and he's like, North, what do you want?
Nothing much.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's the North, I know. And he just drops his head back. And the actual North just kind of walks up and just kicks him in the side of the head and like, I need you on your feet. We got to get rolling. And when he hears that North is not speaking with his accent, his eyes kind of pop open and he's like, And then he sees all of you. He's like, who? You guys
Midwest,
are the
nice to meet
champions
you.
of Runic.
Yeah, Southwest, nice to meet you.
Harlan Matthias the third.
Zal Tinkerman.
And you see him, he just like kind of rubs his eyes and is like making sure he's seeing things right. What are you doing here?
Recon.
A peace mission.
And
Kick ass and drink
North,
beer, and I'm all out of beer.
North looks down at the captain laid out on the ground. He says, "What do you mean, champions of Runic?" And the captain says, there was a barn just out in the middle of nowhere, but there was this forebear, and the forebear came down. It's supposed to be this star titan, Yugi. Yugi.
Yugi.
And I think
Yugi.
he's been building a city, and it's been grown and grown, and they partnered up. They work with Wolfrin, and they cut the gilded leash. They're economic partners now with Akus instead of us. These guys are making waves. And
Entrepreneurs.
North looks over and he's like, You're not Wolfrin anymore.
No, sir. Well, I mean, we are friends with Wolfrin, and I was born there. But
I know where
Runic,
you're
right?
born, boy. I know that.
I hope so.
I'm just whatever happened to the throne?
Guess who's the godfather to the new princess?
Was just wait.
And he's like,
Harlan waves and goes, "Oh, not me."
he looks at you and he's like, hand on your shoulder. Princess? What princess?
Oh, the queen's pregnant.
The queen had her baby.
Yeah. Right, I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pooped out a little cute one.
I don't think that's right.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I don't think. I think you got your.
I'm not even
Aarakocras. Aarakocras and every other race.
Where the eggs come from.
Anatomy jokes for the win. Oh my gosh, that is amazing.
I don't think. She didn't come out of an egg.
You see the captain's pretty surprised at this. He's like, I had heard she was pregnant. I didn't know she had her child already. I'm sorry. I've been out of the loop for a while. He's still like laying flat on his back, by the way, but you see like a hand to go up to meet you, Harland. Like, nice to meet you. People around here call me. I used to be a captain for the military of Drakencourt.
Captain Bane.
Captain Force Breakspeed is the name. And I've been out of work for a couple months now. Ever since we've all been replaced. Can you go ahead and send that name?
Since those undead, lovely gentlemen have taken your job?
Yeah, those monsters that were summoned, they've replaced every soldier in the entire kingdom. And all the guard are out of commission. We all signed up for a lifetime of duty. A duty for a lifetime. And we all got replaced. Boom, you're out of a job. Have fun in the bars and the streets. And we were all kicked out. And I don't know. I don't know. We served well. We did a good job. But
got kicked to the
This
curb,
city-
huh?
this city, it's like it's not even ours anymore. We haven't seen or heard from our king in months and months. We've
Soon
tried
that
petitioning
his-
the palace to see if we can get any information why this happened, but Xander meets us at the gate and turns us away.
Did
And
the king have a child recently?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where the queen is. Nobody's seen her. Nobody's seen any of them. And it's been so long. It's potentially possible. Maybe.
Have you heard of a thing called the Sageborn?
And you see his eyes roll in his head. He's like, I know of. I was against sheltering them. We heard what they had done, who they were, and the 5 Sageborn that arrived at this city. I moved to turn them away, but Xander overlooked their flaws and welcomed them in. And it wasn't long after that we all got the boot.
Really quick, what's Captain Briggs Speed's race?
He's a human.
Human.
Okay.
He's a human. Hooman. Human.
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 He says, "Are you guys looking for the sages?"
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
We're kind of looking for them, and they're kind of
wanna
looking
kill
for
'em.
us. You know, they're not really
I
good
kind
folk.
of want to kill him. I was like, yeah.
We kind of destroyed one of their temples and thwarted their whole plan to take over the world, and now they're kind of a little pissy.
Well, last I heard, there's a building not too far from here. It's more in the direction towards the mountains. So you kind of see it out to the west against the wall.
Yeah.
It's a gigantic building. You can't miss it. There's been something happening over there. I'm no magic whiz or anything at all.
I
But
can tell.
he looks, he just like scowls at you, Harlan. He's like,
You're a
But-
dick.
there is some powerful magic coming from that building.
We see it from the roof of the bar here. Like if we climbed up there.
The bartender, she's like, not a chance. We're surrounded by tall buildings and we're just a short little bar.
Okay.
All right. Well, can you point us in the general direction of this here facility?
Captain Breakspeed sits up and he walks over, he pulls back the curtains, and he says, "See down there? That's the palace. If you are able to make it to the palace, just kind of skirt it around the side a little bit, and it's the biggest building that you see out to the west after that."
Okay, Mr. Brinklespeed. I will head that way.
Again, he's just like,
and here's a bottle
Well,
for your
unnecessary.
troubles. And I give him a bottle of Falcon Punch. Just
he uncorks it. And he sniffs it a little bit. He's like, "Oof."
That'll put.
And he like
Yeah,
he
that'll
raises
put
it up, but then he closes it, corks it, and just pockets it.
Don't need that much hair on the dog.
Like that'll put feathers on your chest real quick.
I'm the only
So-
person to ever succeed on that, drinking that thing.
If
The
we,
Captain Breakspeed, he says, I think I should save this for a day of celebration. Look, I want you to know something. And he puts a hand on your shoulder, Harlan. He says, this city is different. For years, we just tried to be so strong. We tried to be so powerful and we were committed to the cause, but this isn't our city anymore. It's belonged to those monsters. It's with Xander. It's with the sages, and the king has been silent throughout. If you can find out what happened to my city, I would be eternally grateful, and that would be a cause for celebration. He pats the bottle now in his jacket.
You got it, Mr. Brinklespeed. We will mosey on that way.
So
He's not
Zyle
scowling. He just kind of chuckles a little bit.
So Zyle kind of walks up to him and goes, Force, Captain Breakspeed, thank you so much for helping us. And I just wanted you to know that if you ever are looking for another place to lay your head, Runic could use more officers of your caliber. So if you ever decide that you want to move, you will never be turned away from Runic. But if you decide to stay here, we would still like to be your friend, and perhaps you could be a source of information for us from time to time.
Roll insight on Mr. Breakspeed.
By the way, Mr. Brinklespeed, do you know someone referred to as the Hand?
I had a 19.
The Hand, he says, the Hand.
The claw, the talon, there's many words.
Boopstick.
Yeah, we were kept up to speed on a spy network operating in and around the city. But I got to be honest, since I've been discharged, I don't have any recent intel.
That's fine. I'm just saying, if you need to get a hold of us, maybe say that real loud and someone will find you.
Hand!
Now, Zal, you rolled an insight on him. You rolled a 19?
I wonder
Yes.
if there's a hand around here.
That's the signal for the hand.
So you see a lot of conflict in this man because he is a patriotic man. He is a child of Drakencourt, and he was a soldier for Drakencourt. He would have fought for Drakencourt's causes to his final breath. And part of him still feels that loyalty inside, but being rejected by his city, he's not sure if he can trust it anymore. So he feels deeply conflicted by your offer.
Zyle, seeing that confliction in his eyes, looks at him and just goes, Force, I want to talk to you just as a man right now, okay? I was a Cannoneer Squad lieutenant in the Wolfren Army before I joined up with Runic. Before I joined up with Runic, I probably would have just killed you and slit your throat as soon as we left this bar. But because I have found something better than what that way of life offered, I have found a way to make everyone's life around me better without following the strict rules of others who would want to shape your will and make you do things that you don't want to and that you don't think are right. So far, Yugi has not done that to us. And Yugi has not asked us to do anything awful to anyone. And I would never ask you to do something awful either. So don't think of this as a Wolfren versus Drakencourt issue. This is a how you look at people issue. Don't think that this is an offer of a yes or a no. There is always room for a maybe. So think on it. And just, if a guy from Wolfren can sit here and talk with a guy from Drakencourt and extend a hand in an olive branch, what else do you think the rest of Runic is like? So, man, just think on it. I'm not asking you to make a decision right now, but please, you seem like a good person, and I got a feeling about you. I think Yugi would like to have you.
That's a freaking good, compelling argument, actually.
We also have our own brewery.
He nods when he hears your words, Zyle, and he says, "I'll give it thought." And
All I ask.
if you could save me a bar stool at that brewery, cowboy,
Yes, sir.
I'll visit sometime.
I mean, I'll have to keep that in mind. We're booked out pretty far. We've gotten some real,
shut up.
There's some real publicity going on recently.
Wes like sack taps Harley. Shut up.
Is there anything you guys? I mean, you guys have relative cover inside the bar. If there's anything you want to do, talk about, questions you want to ask, any conversations you want to hold. Once you guys hit out in the city, you guys are going to again be having to make checks. I will say at least half an hour. No, at least 40 minutes have passed since. Well, no, it's only been about a half hour since you cast Pass Without Trace. So you have another half hour to go.
Yeah, we could. I definitely think. I can't remember, Chris, with the spell slots. How did we determine the number of spell slots that we had? Because I don't have that written down in front of me.
It's the one granted by the rune.
Yeah.
I believe it's 2.
Yeah, it's 2.
Let me just verify.
I have 2 written down. Yeah.
All right, perfect. Yep.
So would it be an imposition? Is there a room perhaps that we could rest up in here in this bar? Or would that be an imposition?
Yeah, I'd say there is.
So do you need a long rest or a short rest, Luke?
Short, I believe.
Short,
yeah, that'd be good.
Long to get the slots.
All right, long would get the slots. So long would be like what?
Yeah,
an hour or 4? I don't know.
Long is 8 hours, isn't it?
No, long is dependent on the DM, but it all depends.
I'd say 5 to 8 hours would be a long rest.
Okay.
That's how long my rests are.
Yeah.
So yeah, if the bartender,
I mean, mine's 12. So
if the bartender would be amicable, it would be nice if we could take a long rest here and kind of recover from our escapades in the fields. And I'll slip her like 3 gold coins, or him. I don't know what their gender is, but
it's a lady dragonborn.
Lady dragonborn.
Yeah, she says, yeah, I'll pay for the room.
All right, excellent. And then
here's another 5, just to make sure that no one knows that we're here. Please and thank you for your discretion.
Yeah.
Also, when we're headed to the room, I would also like to tell Force about the ghouly-looking crazy people that are now manning the city, and just letting him know that there's like undead people walking around enforcing all the laws.
He is aware.
Okay.
Sweet. I guess after that, I mean, if after I rest, I'm ready to dip out, like, ready to do our thing.
Now, there might still be a little bit of commotion about some going-ons out in the red fields. So let's get a luck check. You got to be a 13.
I'll do it. Oh. What'd you get, Luke?
13. On the button. I'm scared.
So during the night, you can hear marching downstairs in the bar, and you can hear footsteps coming up to your door.
Cool.
You have a couple seconds. What do?
You have to beat a 13. 13 is what I rolled.
Yeah, but you didn't beat it. You matched it.
Meets it, it beats it. That's been our rule for forever.
That's for AC.
That's for everything. That's for spell saves and everything.
I rolled a 15.
Okay, Wes, you're the deciding factor. Can you beat a 13?
That's an 11.
Nope. All right, cool. Out the window we go. Bye-bye.
You are on the second story. Dex saves, all you guys, or you'll take damage on the fall.
I can fall,
Except for you,
I
Harlan.
can fall 60 feet without it hurting me. Then I can fly, so I'm good.
Oh, I got 5.
Dex saves, you said?
Dex save.
It's only 20 feet. It's only
Oh.
2d6.
23.
Perfect. Wes, you parkour rule out of it, no problem at all.
Holds onto my hat and goes out with style.
Let's see here.
What about my dad?
I'm looking. He rolled a 6. But he is proficient. He's got a dex. He's proficient with his dex save, so that's plus 10, so it's 16. He passes. Zyle, you take 6 damage.
Yeah.
And
Pass without trace and run.
stealth check to make sure you aren't followed. You're gonna have to beat a 17.
I rolled a 17.
You without pass.
I got a 19.
Yeah, on the dice.
Yeah, without pass.
On the dice,
I
I got
17.
17. Yeah, so.
And your dad rolled a 23.
Yay.
All right, so you guys kind of.
Well, if you wanted to add it all up, I got like a 33.
Well, technically I got 20.
Cool. All right, we passed.
So yeah, everyone passed. You guys, as your heels basically leave the door frame, you can hear the door swing open. But by the time they make it to the window to see if anyone escaped outside, you guys are gone into the night. And
Zyle's like limping on. He's like, my ankle. God damn it.
now we did say the sun was going down as you arrive, or sorry, the sun was going down, and then the morning rose when you guys first arrived in Drakencourt. You guys were there before the morning workers went out into the field, and it's been 24 hours since then. Well, less than 24 hours, so it's still early morning. Say probably around 3 a.m.
Cool.
And you guys leave the hotel. Which direction do you go?
I want to head to that building towards the palace to skirt around it to find out what the heck's going on.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't head towards the palace necessarily. Like, I would kind of hedge around it. Like, keep it in skyline view, but
but we have to head towards it anyway. So it's like, I understand discretion, but like we got to get there anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, let's just get there.
Okay, so you guys start making your way through the city. There are some soldiers looking for you, but for one, it's early morning, and for two, it's dark out. You guys are able to. Oh, no, I do think they have dark vision. You guys are able to navigate. You guys make it to this palace pretty well. As you travel along, you hear a voice from the shadows. Psst.
Put dice in your mouth?
Yes, I did. What's up?
Oh, that's nasty.
Harlan, is that you? Is that you, Harlan?
Uncle Ernie.
And you see a a Aarakocra, another falcon Aarakocra, kind of stumble out the shadows. He doesn't have a left arm. He's just kind of walking, and he looks kind of inebriated. His eyes are wild, and they're not really focusing super well. Harlan, it's good seeing you again. You're getting bigger. You're getting bigger, boy.
Yeah, yes, Uncle Ernie, I am quite large. How are you? How's Mama?
And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out. We wanted to give you this.
Thank you, Uncle Ernie. Now get.
I'm get. And you see him kind of shamble off into the shadows again.
Wes looks at Harlan and is just like, so you weren't lying about Uncle Ernie?
No, I wasn't lying about Uncle Ernie. Do you see him now? Do you see what I had to grow up with? That's Uncle Ernie.
What happened? What happened?
Zyle just looks over at Wes and he's like, Wes, everyone has an Uncle Ernie.
I don't have an Uncle Ernie.
You're lucky if you aren't the Uncle Ernie.
You barely know your own daddy. How do you know you don't know if there's an Uncle Ernie?
Looks at North. Do I have an Uncle Ernie?
You have an Uncle Ernest. And he's missing both of his arms.
Oh my god! How? Okay. Okay. Story for another time.
All right, I read the letter.
Once it's all said and done, I'll introduce and you can shake feet with him.
I am okay.
The scrap of paper that you got handed, Harlan. You open it up, and it's a letter from your mother. But this one is not in code. This one is just straight, cut and dry, perfect, like beautiful, immaculate penmanship. It says, "Our intel was wrong. The king is not a child, and he is not an old man either.
Okay.
There are greater forces at work with the dragon than we thought." And you look, Harland. I'm just going to go ahead and give this one to you. You could see the palace. There's some guards here and there walking around it. But as you look up, you can see the balcony, the king's chambers, and you can see curtains blowing in the wind. You can tell the door is open.
I'll be right back, fellers.
Yeah, go get.
Be careful.
Harland, roll me a stealth check to get up to flying up to the palace. You got to beat 15.
Nat 20?
Yes! So that's what, 40?
40?
Perfect. You're able to
give me. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Are you gonna add something to that, Zal? What can you add to that? It's a 40.
I was gonna give him magic weapon for his hands, just in case he had to fight up there by himself. But
I'm
doesn't.
I'm okay. I
Okay.
appreciate it. I ain't planning on fighting.
So Harlan, you just like fly up to the top of this balcony, and you land. You land silently, and you feel all those stealth instincts, all the espionage that you ever conducted, all of that, all just comes flooding back to you as you nimbly, like almost slither into the room, sticking to the darkness, sticking to the shadows. You reach out and touch a windowsill as you walk by, and you feel something. Dust. And you look, and there's dust on the tables, and dust on the chairs.
Dust everywhere.
You see that their window has been opened, and there are dead bugs and leaves that had blown in through the window, just scattered on the ground.
Do a perception check on the room?
Sure thing.
It's not so great. It's a 15.
A 15 is good enough for you to get the impression that nobody's taken care of this room in a long time. But you were correct. These are the king's chambers. You can see a throne on the far end of the room. The room is a long room, at least 60 feet. But you could see a throne. And there's someone sitting in it.
I'll casually stroll my way there and go, "Who are you?"
No answer.
Okay.
I don't like this, but I'm going to keep going.
uh,
I keep walking up to the throne.
You do that. And I'm not making you roll stealth. You want to know why?
It's a dead king.
Sitting on the throne is a desiccated corpse. Dried out, mummified almost, it seems, in his royal garb. A crown still on a head that is now bent down to the side.
take the crown.
That's what I was just thinking. Take the crown.
Is there anyone else in the entire room?
Not at all.
I poke him.
Nothing happens.
Well, shit biscuit. Guess I'll take the crown off his head. Flip that into a bag for proof that the king is not here. And mosey my way out.
Because you rolled a nat 20 getting up there, I'm just gonna go ahead and forego a stealth check to get back down. Yeah.
Hey guys, King is soup's dead, been dead for a while, mummified, and I have his crown, so
North is stunned. How did I know nobody's seen him in a long time, but
I would assume no one's seen him in several years, if not a decade, to be mummified.
how is that possible?
I don't know, but he is dead, D-E-D, dead, deader than a doornail, dead.
Who's that fucker with the shiny sword?
Did you poke him? Are you sure?
I poked him, he did not move.
Fuck, he's dead.
That's how you can tell someone's dead. You poke them and they don't move.
Why is there even a medicine skill in D&D? You just poke them.
I don't think I needed to roll a medicine check on a mummified corpse.
Can I perform CPR? Will he be okay?
Yeah. Don't you die on me. Where's
so
George?
Harlan,
Where's George Clooney when you need him?
North, he goes to he wants proof. He wants proof. And when you show him the crown, he just his hands go up to it, but he doesn't even touch it. He's like, this doesn't even seem possible.
I don't know. It seems pretty possible to me.
The king has been issuing edicts. Nobody's seen it, but the king has been issuing. Okay, but that doesn't make you the king, you know.
I think it does.
Zyle walks over,
I am the new king.
Picks the crown up and says, I pronounce you king of Dragoncourt, and puts the crown on Harlan's head.
Oh, Wes kneels, bends the knee. All hail the king of Dragoncourt. All hail.
What do you guys want to do now?
I think we're still mosey to that building because something is amiss.
Yeah. What was the guy's name with the shiny sword? The dude that attacked Runic?
Xander the dickhead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy is the one who's not in charge, but he's the muscle for whoever is in charge.
Yeah, I kind of want to make my way to that building because that's where we're going to find answers, right? Now we're just stabbing in the dark and looking at dead king corpses. So I'm going to put the crown in my bag, in my satchel that I have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that thing's got to be worth at least a couple G's.
Ever the pragmatist.
Zyle kind of walks over to Harlan. He's like, Harlan, how awesome would it be to build some kind of thing at the gates of Runic where we just have the crowns of the defeated kings?
Oh, that'd be so.
That
cool.
Would be glorious.
That would be so cool. We'll sidebar that.
That'd be really cool. Could we use the dead bodies as our walls?
Yes, we could. We could totally do that. That even better idea.
Yeah, you guys went dark.
Yeah, that's a great idea. North looks at Wes like, what the fuck?
So, sun is beginning to rise. It's beginning to get a little lighter in the sky. There's still soldiers out looking for you. Yeah, it can. Since you've cast it leaving the hotel, it can't be more than a half hour. So go ahead and roll me another stealth check, guys.
11 plus 10 plus 10 equals 31.
15.
6 plus 6 plus 10, that's a 22.
19 plus 1, that is a 20.
Plus 10
Plus
equals
10.
a 30. Yeah,
Do I
And
still have that plus 10?
Yeah, we have plus 10. I cast. That's why I took the long rest, was to cast that.
Okay.
Yeah.
and your dad rolls an 18 before bonuses, so he's good.
Yeah, 33 plus 10, 43.
Yeah. So you guys up ahead, there is a large building just like you heard, and this one actually has a lot more guards walking around it, even than the palace.
That makes sense.
I don't like it.
No, me either.
What do you guys want to do?
I want to roll a perception check to see how many guards there are, and also if there's any way to get into this building without being seen, or if we have to fight our way through.
Yep.
Is there an armory anywhere near here?
Ooh, it's not the greatest. 14 plus 5. Oh, I guess it's not bad. 14 plus 5, 19.
Hey, Harlan, where is the nearest munition depot?
Far away from where we are currently.
Give me some
Just blow
gunpowder.
open the wall.
Usually the armory is towards the front, like where the walls are at, and we're in the back where the palace is, so it's not really near each other.
All right. Black powder and wagons can do wonders.
I don't think we're gonna go full force yet, but
So, Harlan, as you look, what you see is basically almost looks like a pier. It's just a big, large, almost like domed building that seems way longer than it is wide. With the 19, you can see that the guards are rotating. If you move quick, you can probably get to a spot where there's only going to be 2 guards in front of the gate at a time. But you are going to basically have to fight through these guards to get in because there are no windows. In fact, it looks almost like a solid structure. It's simplistic. There's no decorations. There's not even it's brutalist. There's not even like any gutters.
Gotcha.
It is just this large building. But there is one thing that catches your eye, and it's in a pile of trash nearby the building. And it's a piece of fabric. If you want to investigate it closer, you can. That's going to require a stealth roll because you're going to kind of be going up close to the building and then retreating.
Yeah, I would like to.
All right.
The stealth roll is 12 plus 20, 22. Or sorry, 32.
Again, you're silent as a shadow. Harlan zips up, grabs this piece of fabric, and dashes back in the blink of an eye.
And I want to roll investigation on it.
Sure.
Nat 20 plus or minus 1.
Well, a nat 20 is a nat 20. Minuses be damned.
There's a puppy.
He's a very cute puppy. You recognize exactly where this fabric is from. In fact, it's a piece of fabric that you've had on your person every day since the beginning of our adventure. It's the same material that makes up your robes. That garbage pile, you see there are several scraps. There's even beads in that scrap of trash.
They killed all the monks. They killed my entire monastery. At this point, you guys know that Harlan's accent drops.
Zyle's kind of like looking at Harlan, and Zyle has seen this before in battle when someone's friend dies. And Zyle just kind of looks at Harlan and puts a hand on his shoulder and goes, Harlan, I understand exactly what you are feeling right now. And I want you to understand that I know the pain. But I also want you to understand That is the exact reason they have done this. We need to be smart. We need to not act on emotion, and we need to be logical in how we proceed. Are you with me?
I agree with you, and I will very logically and very smartly cut every single one of their throats.
Are you here? Are you here with us?
Oh, I'm here. But they won't be.
There's 2 guards at the gate.
Okay.
Harlan, like, full on walks, just walks right to him.
Roll me some initiative.
Yeah, Wes
God
follows.
damn, I love some storytelling.
I got a 18.
That is a
I got a 16.
Harlan, yeah, why don't you get advantage on that initiative roll? Because you're
20,
out there.
24.
This is basically a marvel. Like Harlan started out, and like freaking Wes is right behind him to his right, and Zyle's walking up behind Wes on his left, and the little like Eldritch cannon is just going assembling on his shoulder as we go, and that is going to definitely be the flame.
Yeah,
right on.
I roll a 24.
Harlan with a 24. Wes?
10. Wes looks at Harlan and Zal's like, "So we still stealthing?"
Nah.
I'm not stealthing.
Fuck yeah.
Can you roll me a d20 plus 5? And Zal, Wes, you rolled a 10.
Yeah.
Zal, what did you roll?
This is initiative still, right?
Yes.
16.
Oops. And Papa rolled a 19. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. In front of you are 2 guards. They're the smaller guards. They're not the big boys.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, if combat lasts for more than 2 rotations,
Mm-hmm.
you may get reinforcements coming in on those guards.
Yep. Totally fine.
Harlan, you are first up to bat.
Cool. 16 to hit.
That misses.
Wow. Okay. Good guards. 19 to hit.
Hits.
We'll do our D6 plus 7. 5 plus 7 is 12.
Excellent.
Make it a stunning strike. Need him to throw a con save.
He's not good at those. Oh, but he did roll a 19.
That passes. Burn a key point. Do flurry of blows.
Okay.
16 plus 10, 26.
Hits.
Rolled a 6 plus 7, 13.
Beautiful. He's bloodied.
Last attack on him. Nat 20.
God dang. Go nuts.
Nat 20. Max damage I can do is a 13. Roll another d6. That's a 6. So it'd be 19 damage.
So that's 19 plus 13 for your last hit?
No, it's 19 total. 13
19
plus
total.
6. Because I only do a d6 with each punch.
So that's 39. Harlan, how do you finish him?
I think Harlan walks up and throat jabs this guy as hard as he possibly can, stomps on his knee to drop him to one knee, and grabs each side of his head and snaps it.
God dang. Damn effective. Next in the order is Pops. He's going to take a shot from the dark. He rolled a 16 plus 10. That's a miss. It is now Zal's
16 plus
turn.
10?
Sorry, a 6 plus 10. Oh,
Okay.
wait. Oh, that's a 9. My God,
damn.
you rolled a 19. So you can
I was
see
like,
just
this
over
guy
your
has
shoulder.
26 AC above that. What? He's a guard.
You can see the muzzle of a rifle just poke out of the shadows as it takes aim. And he's gonna do some damage. So that's gonna be I'm gonna need my dice roller out actually. Okay. And
Like,
he's gonna roll roll me
Right.
1d12.
What was that? He's here investigating.
You said 2? Excellent. So that's gonna be 2 plus his dex, which is 5. So that's 7. But because he was firing from the shadows, he gets sneak. So that's 7d6. So that's
God
19
dang.
plus 7. So this guy's on death's door almost.
Oh my lord.
Is this guard standing up against the wall?
He's leaning against the wall now because he just got shot out of the darkness after he saw his fellow guard get dropped in a 3-hit combo.
Am I next? Please say I'm next.
In the order is Zyle with a 16 in initiative.
So I cast grease on the wall that the guard is leaning on, and then immediately cast my flamethrower at him.
Holy crap. How did we establish damage for that? Let's see this.
It was just burning, but he stays on fire.
It was like a D6 for every turn kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's start with the dex save for the flamethrower attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Critical fail, bet.
Oh my Lanta.
So he
critical
takes. So he takes 10 flame damage immediately, while he is slipping and sliding around in the grease on fire over his entire body.
He's gonna roll a dex save to stay on his feet. He rolled a 19. He stays on his feet. And how much does okay, on his turn he'll take damage because he's starting his turn in the fire. So we'll add that up. But first, it's Wes's turn.
Wes is gonna shoot him right in the fucking face.
Right.
That is a 14 plus 12, so 26.
That'll hit.
Okay. So the damage. D10. That is a 9 plus 8. So
He
that's
is he's gone. How do you finish it, Wes?
Oh, a bullet straight through the eyes. Just straight through the eye.
Right in the eyeball.
Right on.
Yep.
You see him kind of slump back and no longer conscious. His feet slip in the grease and he lands and he begins the slow process of just immolation in a bath of fire.
As the smoke rises from Wes's gun, he looks back at his dad and he's like, "Nice shooting, Pops."
So as this is all happening, Zyle has entered complete soldier mode. This is Zyle has 0 Fs left to give. As we walk through the doorway, Zyle just flips off both guards as he's walking through the doorway, both of their dead bodies. And it's just like, where next? And he just looks at Harlan and is like, point me in a direction, I'll burn it.
You're gonna burn an entire cardinal direction. North is on fire now.
No, not actually north though.
No, not north.
Daddy!
But no, that's the thing. Zyle just totally at this moment, Zyle's
Tunnel vision.
Nah, you hurt my family. It's done.
What light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and it is on fire.
Exactly.
So the door to the building is locked.
Okay, you sleight of hand to try and
Well.
break into it.
Yeah, I wanted to try to do that.
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead and see if you guys can break in.
Okay, I'll
13 plus 13, 26.
sleight of hand.
Yeah, you're able to finagle. I guess again, you're gonna
20.
chalk it up to your spy skills. You get like a thumb talon inside the lock, and you're just able to get the tumbler, and you turn the knob.
He just scraped the tumblers
Yeah, exactly.
with his claw.
You guys open the door, and you step inside this gigantic building. And Harland, Zyle, it takes a while for your eyes to adjust. You're going from a place that was just beginning to get a little bit bright to a very dark building. Wes and North, the two of you with dark vision, your eyes like just like that. You're able to see exactly what's going on. You see a man standing, and he's standing kind of center of this building, almost like 120 feet down. And he has a chain in his hand.
Hello.
And your eyes, Harland and Zal, again, slowly they adjust to the more dark environment that you're in. It's not dark, but it is darker.
Mm-hmm.
You can see as well a solitary figure standing with a chain in one hand. Does anybody want to roll any checks?
Yeah, I'll roll
I'm gonna
investigation.
I was gonna say I'm gonna do an Arcana check.
Harlan breathes fire.
Okay, so my perception is it is a 22.
I got a 13 for my Arcana check.
For the 13 Arcana check, that's not great, but you can tell that the chain is very, very magical in nature.
Soup's magic.
Watch out for the chain, guys.
Soup's
Watch
magic.
out for the
And-
chain.
What did you roll for perception?
22.
Perfect. That chain, it's not a short chain at all. He's just holding one end of it. The other end trails out of his hand and seems to go up, up, up. And something is moving the other end of that chain back and forth, up and down, side to side. And you see that this chain is wrapped around the neck of an enormous red dragon.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay.
Done him.
Well, yeah,
Stun the dude.
Wes shoots the chain out of the guy's hand.
He is 120 feet away. I think that's out
my-
of your range. So you're
No, my gun is distance is from 80 to 320 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
That is a 15.
A 15. When you shoot, you do impact the chain, but the chain shatters your bullet apart on impact and shards of broken metal just spit out in all directions. And the figure turns around. It's an elvish man. And he says, I was thinking I'd run into you eventually. Do you know who I am?
Don't care.
A dead man.
Who are you? That's my
I
question.
am
Is
Killadrin.
Killadrin.
Transmutation mage of the sages.
Well, I'm about to put a bullet in your head.
So why?
And
question for you, Killy boy. Why is a sage born a baby killer, baby thief, whatever you want to call yourselves? doing in Drakencourt with a dead king, a dragon on a chain, and a forebear?
He smiles, and that chain begins to glow gold in his hand. He says, "You want to know what I'm doing?
Yeah, that's why I
I'm
asked.
revenge."
Oh, revenge.
And his body flashes bright white. And it's gone. It vanished. The chain drops to the floor, still attached to the dragon.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Zyle dashes forward and grabs the chain.
When you grab the chain, you can feel just this incredible force on the other side. The dragon is moving and thrashing, wiggling back and forth. It seems like it's just gotten more and more agitated.
Can I try and roll an animal handling check if I went up and grabbed the chain?
Sure.
I was about to do that. Yeah. But yeah, go for it. Can I give him a help action with him? Like,
is this the Drakencourt? Like,
no.
Is this their Yugi?
No.
Or is this just a crazy dragon?
Why don't you roll me Arcana on the dragon?
All right.
Yeah, I like to offer the help action.
I mean,
that is a 17 Arcana.
I kind of just pulled a 30, Chris.
And?
Did you roll a nat 20 on your animal handling?
I did.
Nice.
I pulled a 30.
Dang.
I pulled a 30.
Okay.
Nice.
So, what is it that your animal handling check is trying to accomplish?
I'm trying to keep the dragon calm and show that we are no threat in that way. Like, if it doesn't attack us, I don't want to attack it.
It has not attacked. In fact, it does not seem hostile to you at all.
Then I kind of like raise my hand out, like. Pss, 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 pss.
I will say, Zyle, you did an Arcana check.
Really good one.
This was something that was talked about recently. This is something that actually was mentioned to Harland by his mother with Evan. The nature that forebear very rarely actually take the form of their physical embodiment on the material plane, but they do occasionally manifest themselves as physical forms. The immense magical power emanating from this dragon seems to exceed that of any normal creature.
Oh, wow.
From this, you can gather that this is the manifestation of the forebear of Drakencourt.
Then
so Zyle kind of intuitively kind of like realizes this as he's holding the chain, and he kind of starts to like shake, and those blue things start to kind of glow on him, and he's just like, we need to get this chain off of this dragon right now.
Okay, then
I'm shooting it off.
I guess I would could I fly up to him without causing him to get too agitated and maybe see if there's any kind of workings on a collar or the chain wrapped around his neck or anything along those lines?
There is a thick metal band that basically sits around like a collar. I don't know. Collar is kind of weird because it's got a long serpentine neck, but it kind of sits a little bit lower, closer to the chest. But there is certainly a metal collar on this thing, but it has no visible buckles, no visible latches. And for the record, this creature, its feet are chained to the floor, its tail is chained down, its head is chained so it can't wiggle too far side to side. There are chains that are wrapping around its wings and pinning its wings to its body so it can't flap or fly away. But Harlan, when you did your animal handling checks, you did a 20. I will say this, from that you can ascertain or you can gather that there is no physical metal in the world in the size that you're looking at that would be able to restrain this animal.
So it's being restrained by magical
are
means.
Exceedingly magical in nature.
Okay. Then I guess maybe would we look around the room to see if there's anything that's maybe causing the power of this this magical source, or can we do anything like that to see if we can see where it's coming from?
Zyle speaks to the dragon in Runic and asks it, "How can we free you?"
The dragon does not speak Runic.
Okay.
Does it speak?
Then,
does it speak? Hey, does it speak Draconic?
Yes.
Then I ask it in Draconic.
What do you ask?
How do we release you from these chains, these bindings?
You see, this dragon has been moving and thrashing and like trying to like get out of its holding since you kind of entered, and Kilodrin vanished. But when you see it, when you speak to it in Draconic, it looks at you and it sees your robe, and you hear a deep rumble. And my voice is a little sore. I'm not gonna be able to generate that rumble, so you're gonna have to freaking imagine it.
Yeah.
But it says, "You are one of the monks."
You are correct.
The magic of the sages is great. It's keeping me in this form. It's keeping me from acting. At this point, my will is not my own.
So you're asking to not be released?
I want nothing more than to be free. But the power of the mage is too great. It's keeping me bound at this time.
Where are they located? Where do we find these mages and free you?
They have been keeping me here, and they've been keeping me bound. I do not know where they are.
Then I will find a way to release you. How do you think that we can stop what's happening? Do you have any idea on how we can end this travesty that's happening in this city?
The dragon doesn't answer at first, but its attention is locked on you, Harland. And you see it peer close. And then it rears its head back. I burned you.
Yes, you did.
That was you.
You killed me, yes.
Why did you come here? You shouldn't have come here.
Yuge sent us to help.
Harland,
Mm-hmm.
the other end of that chain, it's been sneaking towards you.
Perfect.
And is wrapped around your leg.
Perfect.
And you could hear, as soon as you come in contact with that chain, a voice inside your head. You could hear Kilodrin's voice saying, even if I have to give up everything, I will make you pay for what you've done. I will burn Runic to the ground. And you feel power leaving your body.
Beans.
And you, in that moment, are connected to that dragon in a way that you feel it's unlike anything you've ever felt before. You can see the memories of the dragon, Saki Saki Tori. You can see it in its cave when it first noticed a falcon spy had snuck into and started looking around its hole. The dragon knew that there was danger on the horizon. So it realized that the safest thing for it to do was to divide its power, keep some for itself, but send the rest of it in the body of a swift falcon monk. When
So
it burned
Xyle
you
doesn't.
alive, it was sharing that energy with you. That's why you never died, because it was never trying to kill you.
An instruction book would have helped.
It's just a dragon.
Um,
It didn't
No,
expect you to come looking for it.
no.
So Xyle doesn't know exactly what's going on, but he knows that something bad is going on when a chain like wrapped around freaking Harlan. And so Xyle just like instinctively grabs the chain that's on Harlan and is trying to disentangle Harlan from the chain.
The chain isn't even in a knot. The chain just seems to be coiled around him in a loop. But that said, it is bound to Harlan's skin. It cannot be peeled away. And you feel magic passing from Harlan's end of the chain back to the dragon.
So
I would
Xyle
try-
is probably at this point going, Yugi, help me, Yugi, help me, Yugi, help me, get this off of Harlan. Help me now.
I think the only thing that really Harlan can do, or maybe something I can try, is I would, if I feel this power leaving me, I would try and see if I could channel into the chain and pull some of the power back.
Wes tries shooting the chain again.
Wes, when you try to damage the chain again, your bullet explodes against it. This is not a physical chain. This is magic, and it is far more powerful than a mere bullet.
Wes shoots the dragon.
No. I would.
The
I would
same
advise
thing
against
happens.
Yeah.
I would like to try and. I would burn every single, like, breathe fire into the chain. Every single magical ability I have, I would pump into that chain as hard as I possibly could, trying to either overload it or suck some of the power back from it. Something along those lines.
Xyle sees what Harlan's doing, and immediately his cannon fire flame thing is just going onto the chain as well. And he's like trying to like cast all of his shit and
And
like everything
think
fire
what-
he has.
I think Wes goes to do the same thing as well. Whatever spells he has, whatever cantrips that he has as well.
Unfortunately, this is a trap that's been set for you guys by Killadrin. Harland, functionally, you're no longer a monk.
Nice.
You still have all of your spell slots, and you still have your rune perks, and you still have your stats. So if you wanted to use a weapon or something, that's fine. But you no longer have access to any dragon powers or any of your ki. The dragon is now growing in immense size and is breaking through the chains one by one after another. But that one collar around his neck is standing firm. And you can see when it looks down at you, its eyes are yellow and they glow with some sort of sickening magic. And when it opens its mouth, you hear Killadrin's voice saying, "I'm coming for your town next." The dragon's wings explode out from the chains, and he flies through the roof of the building. Harland, the chain has slipped from you and you fall to the ground.
Well, this sucks.
Wes immediately rushes over to
Yeah,
Harlan.
same thing.
and-
Xyle's
and,
right
like,
there.
goes to either help him up or just whatever, and is like, "Are you okay? Or is everything fine? What's going on? Are you okay?"
Harlan just looks at his hands and squeezes. I've got nothing.
You're still Harlan.
North runs up
still-
behind you and he says, guys, there are guards. They are lining up outside. We gotta go. I think we're surrounded.
Quick.
Sending stone. Sending stone. Get the airship. That dragon had to bust a hole in the roof. Get that airship here now.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Let's bar the doors as much as we can. There's no doors, windows. All we got to do is guard this one door until the airship gets here.
The airship is starting to circle and make a descent. It's starting to come down towards you. The door is being busted in. I'm going to say Wes and Zyle, you two have grabbed fragments of roof and have slammed them against the door to barricade it. North has been doing the same.
I cast Wall of Stone up against the door.
Dude.
Oh, frick, man. I think that will adequately do it.
Wes goes and grab like a table. I was like, I got. Okay.
Okay. Very carefully, Kilty flies the airship, and you can see it descend down low enough. You see rope ladders spool out of the sides. And
the hell out of here.
Climb aboard.
Yeah.
I let
Wes make sure Harlan go first.
I push everyone onto the ship, and then I take off flying through the hole. As hard and as fast as I possibly could. Harlan is beating his wings as hard and as fast as he possibly can, straight up. Everyone else is on the ship, and he's just going to fly.
Harlan, where are you going?
Home. See you back home.
All right, be safe. Let everyone know we're coming.
And when you arrive back on the ship, Kilty, Bentata, once you guys are again safe in the sky, you see just as you're leaving, the stone wall is being broken down as hordes of undead guards begin to pour in. But by the time they actually get inside where you are safely too high above them. Ghasts don't have any ranged attacks, so you guys are pretty safe up in the air. And you guys
Zyle tilts the cannon and fires directly down into the building.
Yeah, Wes is like firing just in there.
All right. You guys want to take some pot shots before you leave? All right. I won't stop you.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an attack, I guess.
That's a 18. I mean, not 18, 12. No, 22, actually. No, 24. But yeah, 24.
I got a 19 to hit with the cannon.
You both hit in lieu of actually getting you guys to roll damage or anything.
Yeah.
You use the cannon there, Zyle?
Yep.
Roll me a d6.
3.
You see 3 of those gas guards just boom, just like launch into the air, and when they land on the ground, they aren't moving. North is hanging over the side of the ship too, just one hand on on the rigging, the other hand one-handed with those bolt actions.
That's my daddy.
Another ghast drops dead. Wes, you're doing the same with your pistol, just hanging off the side, just taking pot shots, making sure no one can be chasing after you.
Zyle casts grease and drops it.
There's no point.
I don't care. I'm killing all those MFers I can at this point.
We gotta save our spells for whatever's coming.
We're headed on. We're gonna have a long rest on this boat.
I'm gonna say you do. You cast grease and it gets all slippery. And yeah, there's some stains on those guys' guard that are not gonna wash out. As you do leave Drakencourt, you're sailing over the walls. You can see soldiers, an army of undead soldiers walking outside of Drakencourt in the direction of Runic. In the front, there are 4 mages walking shoulder and shoulder. You could assume that these are the rest of the Sageborn.
Zyle gets out his sending stone and calls Harlan. He knows he's flying. It's like, Harlan, as soon as you
Don't
get to
flinch, right?
Runic, send a runner to Wolfren and tell them what's going on. We've got 4 Sageborn leading an army headed in our direction. If they get past Runic, they're headed to Wolfren next. Let them know we're going to need reinforcements.
Copy.
Walking in front of the 4 sages, you can see Lord Xander with a bright silver white sword and a large shield over his shoulder, just confidently strutting in front of his armed forces. And he sees you up in the up on your airship, just gives you a little wave.
North, can I see that rifle for a minute, please?
Wes, Wes is like, I'm right there with you, and Pop aims for him.
At this point, you both are out of range.
Don't care.
380 feet.
Yeah, you're out of range. You're flying
Okay.
through the air.
Fine.
You can see him leading an army towards Runic right now. And in the distance, you can hear a powerful roar echo through the skies.
At this point,
End of session, guys.
oh my gosh.
Damn.
I want to first off, before we go any further, I want to say, anyone who's listening, I'm so excited. We're going to reach this really exciting point in our story. A lot of things are coming to a head. I'm very thrilled by that. Thank you so much for listening to Runic, and we'll see you next time.